Opening day here for both of these teams. Brent Barry, the fans are full of optimism.
Well, the seeds have been planted in the offseason, Kevin. What's about to bloom for these franchises as the year goes on? I mean, lots of movement around the league, but it's about the growth of your favorite team and watching these storylines play out as teams march towards the playoffs. A long ways away, but tonight's where it starts.
Now Golden State's starting five. Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hield. Bo Kuszewski is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Edey in at the center, locking down the middle. The Raptors shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
There might not be a guy with more heart than Karl Anthony Towns. From his words to his actions, this is a guy who cares about the game and his fellow players.
And the defense of this Raptors team, Greg, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
Too open that time. Made it look too easy.
How many times have we seen this? You give Curry an inch, and that ball's gone.
And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for the Toronto Raptors. This game against Golden State is the first time they've met this season. Free throw line jump shot. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that it's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Here's Pokusevski. Pass to Curry. Fires the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Curry's got 5.
Curry was such a smooth three-point shot. Are there better mechanics in the league?
Cullen passes to Beal. Towns wide open. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. 5 points in the game.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Hield. 9 points last game out. Clock at 6. From outside the arc, it's rebounded by Towns. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Barrett kicks to McCollum. Towns a screen on Curry. The Raptors need to get a shot for 3. Barrett. It's rebounded by Kuminga. Last game for the Warriors, it was a loss to Dallas. Hield outside. Curry against McCollum. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
That free throw, no good. It seems likely that the Warriors' title run under Steph Curry, Brent, has probably come to a close.
Yeah, I'm not going to count Steph Curry out quite yet, Kevin, but, you know, they have added some quality youngsters. They're trying to grow that group. How fast can they bring those kids along to championship caliber players? That's the big question. They're going to win their share of games.
With so many years in the NBA, you would think Curry would slow down, wouldn't you, Brent? But he remains at the very top of his game.
I think the best part about what we're seeing with Steph right now, Kevin, is his competitive will. You get to this age and you get to this stage after accomplishing all the things that Steph has done, and it's still not enough. So let's keep enjoying him while we can.
Hield finds Pokusevski. McCollum against Curry. And the rejection by Towns.
A firm denial by Towns, knocking it away with that tremendous length. Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Break since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals. The Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46 and 36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Curry passes to Pokusevski. Pass Pass to Hield. 6 on the shot clock. Bangs home the trifecta.
And you love how Hield is always ready with his feet set. Once the ball hits his hands, it's off.
McCollum kicks to Barrett. Outside Beal. Over Hield. It's rebounded by Golden State.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Here's Edey. Now Curry. Barrett covering. Here's Hield. They now take the lead. Hield's got 5 now.
Buddy showing more than just the fact that he's a shooter, working his way strength on the inside there.
Pass to McCollum. A 3. Pokusevski grabs the miss.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Here's Edey. Last game we saw him score 13. Good on the shot.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
Stephen Curry.
Now Beal. Pass to McCollum. And here's Towns. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Harris. Defended by Pokusevski. The shot's good.
It's just size right there. Pay dividends.
The Warriors leading. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Darko Rajakovic had a few moments to share with me before. Now, I asked him about the challenge they face in defending Steph Curry. He said Steph is so hard to contain because of his constant movement off the ball. Conventional defenses won't work against him. The matchups will be fluid. He'll see a lot of different guys coming at him. He's looking and needing a total group effort. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Pass to Pokusevski. Here's Edey, defended by Towns. Now Hield. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots over Beal. Karl-Anthony Towns with the rebound. The Raptors have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark.
It's awesome to have a guy at that size be able to accelerate and elevate like RJ did there.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And some changes here for the Raptors. Anthony Black's checked in for RJ Barrett. And it's Ty Jerome in for McCollum. And Golden State also making a change. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Edey. Now, here's Craig. Hield finds Pokusevski. Now, here's Curry. Fires the 3. Beal pulls it in. Pass to Towns. Here's Black. Outside Beal. Towns sets the pick for Beal. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in.
One player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Pulls it up. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Towns, a screen on Hield. Beal from long range. His shot misses.
You can see the frustration in the quarter on his face, especially with his team trailing.
Here's Kuminga, and it's blocked. Now the Raptors moving it up. Pass to Black. Here's Jerome, guarded by Curry. Towns against Hield. Towns Runs a screen on Craig. Beal, that's for 2. And they'll get another chance. Shot clock at 6. And that one drops for him. Beal's got the game tied up here for the Raptors.
Well, there's such an offensive arsenal behind Bradley Beal's skill set. Just a nightmare to contain.
Here's Pokusevski, guarded by Harris. And here is Curry, 11 points in the game. Here's Pokusevski. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. Healed against Beal. Towns is doubled. Out to Harris. Here's Black, guarded by Curry. Fires for 3. Black, no good. Golden State's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Here's Pokusevski, and it's off from three-point range. The Raptors shooting the ball to the tune of 41% from the field so far. Harris misses.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And Kuminga is so physical. He'll get a lot of these.
The Warriors shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
First free throw is good. The Warriors making a switch here. That one misses. Here's Jerome. Still scoreless. Fires from deep. It's good from long range. And the Raptors lead by 2.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Raptors lead by 2. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And from what we've seen so far for the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. Trailing by 2, and following this game, they'll challenge the Grizzlies on the road at the FedEx Forum in Memphis. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. Setting the floor for the Warriors. They've got Moses Moody. Gordon out there with Stephen Curry. Then there's Edey. And it's Messi in at the 4-man position. Brent, the veteran guard, Eric Gordon, is one of the most reliable players in the NBA.
Yeah, what a consistent career, Kevin, that Eric Gordon has had. As a scorer in his rookie year, averaged 16 a game. It's kind of where you just see him on a nightly basis producing. Shoot the 3, doesn't drive as much as he used to, but this guy has been tested, and he's been trusted by coaches and continues to produce.
And the first one drops. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
And after years of rumors around OG Anunoby and Pascal Siakam, the Raptors dealt them both.
Well, I like what they got back, Kevin. At some point, you got to cut the cord, and they did that. They brought back the hometown hero in R.J. Barrett, along with a few picks, which gives them some flexibility. So it was a time for a new direction in Toronto, and trying to add to that exciting young core is priority one.
Curry finds Moody. Now Curry. They set the pick. The 3-ball. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Raptors leading by 3. And here's McCollum for 3. Connects from three-point range. McCollum's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pass to Messi. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Takes the 3. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Towns for 3. The Warriors pull it in. Moody with it. Now defended by McCollum. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
Clearly a foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Moses Moody. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. The Warriors have been trying to win a championship while also developing young talent. And Brent, that's a tough thing to do.
Yeah, really hard to do because of the established players in front of you. You know, how do you find time for guys who are going to be inconsistent and make mistakes? That coaching staff knows how important piling up every regular season win is in terms of your positioning in the playoffs. We'll see if this year they take another stride and those guys become more comfortable in their roles to help support the stars they've had for so many years. Everyone knows that Bradley Beal is going to produce, but he plays with such great effort at both ends. Doesn't just kick his feet up when he's on D.
Toronto shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Let's take a look now at some numbers for Beal. A very nice season for him last year. He averaged 18 points a game, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench, he gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
Took him no time at all on that one. Curry's got 14.
First 3 of the quarter and 3rd overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
Now here's McCollum. Outside, Beal jacks up a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Towns has got 3 assists in the game. Warriors trail by 7. Now here's Hield. He has 5. Outside Curry. Launches a 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
Outside Beal. It's tipped, and they'll keep possession. Yep, that one goes.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Golden State's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Up top, Hield. He's covered by Beal. Hield, the pass to Moody. Shot clock at 5. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Now we have a chance. Let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. The Warriors, number 1.
They had such a strong presence in the paint. Just a physical team. They dominated the interior in terms of rebounding.
Andrew Nembhard's checked in for Beal. Spencer Dinwiddie's checked in for the Warriors. McCollum finds Nembhard. Towns with it. Beyond the arc. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Dinwiddie. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Dinwiddie's got his first 2 points.
And in tight, Dinwiddie's got a good sense of how to be effective. Whether it's with the power or finesse, he can find a way to beat his man.
And Towns gets it to go.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter, shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Shot by Hield, nobody around. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Raptors are rebuilding with purpose. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, "We're doing a good job at the start of this process, selecting the right people that care and are very committed to each other. That's a good baseline to build on." Kevin, slowly, the pieces are falling into place.
David, you're so right. He is great at developing those young players.
He is a lethal all-around scorer. You have to love the versatility of McCollum's offensive game.
Dinwiddie passes to Hield. Dinwiddie sets the screen for Hield. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction. A prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
Taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Towns. Kuminga's come in for Moody. Good on both.
A big fellow with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
To the paint, and they get it, and Kuminga gets it to go.
With his finesse and his power, Kuminga can make it real tough inside.
All right, Brent, quick. First thing that comes to your mind when you think of Jonathan Kuminga.
Physicality, Kevin. I mean, this guy is so dominant athletically that Jonathan Kuminga is a presence out on the floor. If he continues to put himself in the situations where he can put his body on guys and play fearlessly, his game is going to continue to grow.
Just great size for his position. This is a big guard who can score through contact. Dinwiddie now trying to tack one more on.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proven to be an effective tool for them.
I like it when a lot of guys are committed to attack to the inside because it's going to get you to the line. Can they keep that up?
Now here is Harris. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. A chance here to take a moment and compare the front court and back court scoring on the night for the Warriors.
And it's been guard play, which really has shouldered the burden offensively here. They'd like a bit more production from the front court, but in the meantime, this backcourt has kept them in the game.
McCollum against Dinwiddie. Hield from outside. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Now just a 4-point Raptor lead.
Wow, Hield has a beautiful release on his shot right there, just barely off of his fingertips and buttery soft.
And Towns gets it to go.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
On the wing, Hield. Back to Dinwiddie. Pass to Pokusevski. From the arc. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Harris. The Warriors have missed more than they've made at the foul line tonight. 3 of 7. That's good from Pokusevski. Torrey Craig. He's checked in for the Warriors. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3. Barrett with the ball. Last game we saw him score 32. Outside, Towns. Pass to Harris. Out to Barrett. Towns sets the pick for Barrett. A floater. It's good.
Yeah, and they're shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Warriors trail by 6. Now Dinwiddie. Pokusevski the pass to Dinwiddie. Craig sets a screen. Hield from outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Hield's got 6 points in the quarter.
And that's his second in this quarter, guys. He's made 3 so far this game and is showing no signs of slowing down.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. 11 feet away. The Warriors pull it in. Pokusevski's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Craig. Now here's Hield. Nembhard covering. Hield can't hit. Raptors leading by 3. It's Barrett on the wing. Towns with it. Defended by Pokusevski. And it's Towns missing. And here's Golden State. They're on a 13-5 run. Craig against Towns. Hield finds Dinwiddie. Hield with a screen on Barrett. Just 5 to shoot. Dinwiddie's shot is off.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Harris dishes to McCollum. Pass to Towns. Off target from outside.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Dinwiddie passes to Pokusevski. Down low. Here's Hield. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
Yeah, for guards who are young players in the NBA, finishing around the rim is always a focus at this level. Nice job by Hield there.
Now, here's Barrett. Pass to Towns. Another miss by Towns. And here's Golden State. They're on a 15-5 run. Three-pointer Hield. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Well, Hield plays with such drive and intensity at all times that he just can't help but create a foul shot with that opportunity.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And he nails the third.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Outside, Beal. Inside. Here's Landale. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound.
Number 21, Misi.
And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. The Warriors on top as they end the second quarter with a huge surge, an 18-5 run. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Carl. Impressive start for you. What's the mentality going into a game like?
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
And get ready for the fan.
Despite being the visitor, they've been in control. They've got an edge to their game. That can quiet a hostile crowd, Shaq.
Yeah, boos from the stands can be a motivator.
Taking a closer look at the first half matchups, these two guys have led the way for their teams.
You got a game?
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
And here is Hield. Harris is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Barrett, and it's Beal in at the 2 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Hield kicks to Curry. Over McCollum. Curry can't get it to go.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
And he gets it to go.
Beal on the inside, just waiting and patient, knowing he could score.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Pass to Pokusevski. Back to Curry. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Towns has got rebound number 13 with that last one. And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room, and he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
Golden State's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Pass to Pokusevski. And here is Hield. He's covered by Beal. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Curry gets it to go inside.
Yes, finally one drops after the 0 of 3 start.
Here's McCollum. He has 5. Towns down low. Defended by Pokusevski. And it's Towns missing.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Curry passes to Pokusevski. Pass to Hield for 3. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
I mean, this is what the scouting report called for here. Love how effective Hield is right now on the offensive end.
Towns a screen on Curry. And here's McCollum for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. McCollum's got it all tied up now for Toronto. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. The Warriors making a switch here. Craig's checked in. With the break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. Number 5, the Warriors.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
to Kuminga. McCollum against Curry. To the middle. Here's Edey. Golden State moving the ball around. Craig can't get it to go. On the wing, Harris. Craig defending. Towns. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. 25 points for Karl Anthony Towns. The Warriors have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Hield the pass to Craig. Pass to Curry. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
All right, a chance to check out the numbers for Stephen Curry. He's coming off an excellent season. He averaged about 26 points a game last year, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And guys, he can just explode for points anytime he steps on the court.
Well, he looks to score, and he looks to score often.
Eric Gordon, he's checked in for the Warriors. McCollum against Curry. Beal from long range. Craig pulls it in.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Beal against Gordon from downtown. And Curry the bucket on the assist by Gordon. Curry's got 22.
Well, if he's hitting shots from there, he becomes so much more dangerous.
Beal taking his time here. It's McCollum on the wing. And the Raptors miss again. Golden State's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Gordon, the pass to Craig. Pass to Curry. Launches it. Another 3 for Golden State.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Kevin, thank you. Tobias Harris, over the course of his career, has played a lot at both forward positions. He says, I'm comfortable playing both of them. I'm not big on the position thing. I'm versatile. Kevin, he's just a basketball player, and he's very, very good.
I would agree, David. I know you like him. We like him as well. A very skilled one at that. Thank you very much.
Oh, that's impressive. Kuminga with the catch and the flush.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. Here's a look at the shot chart, showing location for Karl Anthony Towns.
This is the shot chart of a dominant performance. I mean, he's taking a lot of shots because right now he believes that every shot he does take is going in. And who can blame him with the way he's played? Simply outstanding work coming from him.
Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Jock Landale comes in for Tobias Harris. And Hawkins subbed in for C.J. McCollum. And the Warriors also making a change. Moody's checked in. Curry gets the bucket.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Jerome, he's checked in for the Raptors.
Now into the lineup for your Raptors. Wearing number 10, Ty Jerome.
Toronto with the ball, trailing here by 8. Here's Beal, count it from 12. Beal's got 13 points.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Outside Curry. In the corner, Moody with it. Lets it go with a 3. Kuminga, no good. The Raptors have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Pass to Beal. To the inside. Here's Landale. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
We've seen Bradley Beal elevate his playmaking ability over the years. That's nice work in the pick and roll.
Curry passes to Craig. Outside Gordon. Banked in off the glass. Raptors trail by 6. Here's Jerome. With the floater. The shot, no good. Now, here's Moody. Pass to Curry. Here's the floater. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And a moment now to check out who the Warriors have coming up on their schedule. On Thursday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Memphis Grizzlies. And then on Saturday, they'll be playing the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
And for that game against Indiana, that's one to watch for. 4th contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm interested in how those teams match up in the early part of this year.
Yeah, we talk so much about Curry being the best shooter after he makes a 3, but there's a lot more to it. I mean, this guy is also the most accurate free throw shooter of all time. So it's pure no matter where it comes from.
And he makes both free throws.
What you appreciate most about Curry is his confidence, especially when it comes to how far he can connect from.
Jerome passes to Towns. Towns is doubled. Here's Landale. Kicks it out to Hawkins. A new 14 for the Raptors. Outside, Towns. Drills it from outside. Towns has got 5 points now this quarter.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Pass to Craig. To the middle. Looking for Kuminga. He gets it there. Lays it up off the glass. Kuminga's got 7.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots. Playing smart with the lead.
Now here's Beal. 13 points in the game.
Selfless play by Beal. Using that pick and roll action to create for a teammate.
Here's Curry. Outside Gordon. Back to Curry. It's deflected. Here's Jerome. Defended by Kuminga. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Jerome.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Now here's Kuminga. 7 points in the game. Back to Curry. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Raptors. There's 47 seconds left in the third. Jerome passes to Beal. to Jerome. And here's Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Craig against Towns. Curry on the wing. He's got 29 points. Craig sets the screen for Curry. That one goes. Count it. Curry's got 14 points here in the second half.
What else can you say about Steph Curry? Simply one of the greatest shooters we've ever seen.
Here's Hawkins. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. Right back after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hield. Edey out there with Pokusevski. And it's Kuminga in at the 3 spot.
And Beal just pushing the action right there. Picks up the call. That's aggressive.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance. And the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Now here's Curry. Hield with it. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Buddy Hield just has such an incredibly quick trigger.
Shooting for Golden State. Buddy Hield taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
2-possession game now, but he'd still like to have back that one he missed.
Outside Curry. Beal with the block.
Beal able to get up and get a hand on him.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Hield finds Curry. Now Pokusevski shoots the 3.
Well, just staying alert right there. R.J. Barrett with some nice defense.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game. What? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Now here's Hield. Golden State moving the ball around. Pass to Curry from deep. Oh, Curry so accurate from 3-point range.
Well, he should be playing this game with an apron on because he's cooking right now.
Barrett against Kuminga. A 3 from McCollum, and he's good on the 3-ball.
Got to be impressed with how competitive McCollum is. Love watching him take charge like this.
Curry against McCollum. Now Pokusevski. Pass to Edey. 6 to shoot. Hield against Beal. Up again. It's good on the putback.
just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Raptors trail by 4. Onside, Barrett. Now Beal. Harris a screen on Hield. Warriors with the rebound. Pokusevski's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Hield bounce pass. There's the 3. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, he's building off that strong first half he had. I'm not sure the defense will be able to figure him out in the second.
McCollum kicks to Beal. Harris outside. To the paint. Here's McCollum. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. McCollum's got 5 points in the quarter.
Lots of ways that CJ can burn you right there. Super effective on the inside.
Beal against Hield. And it's Curry at the elbow. Over McCollum. Curry can't get it to go. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. Their next game playing at home is the Nets coming to town. And that'll be the 3rd of the 4 straight at home. Here's Curry. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Bradley Beal picks one up.
That's a wonderful use of the pump fake. Who is it that's not going to respect Steph Curry faking you out on a shot attempt?
And the first one at the line is good.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's McCollum. Hands it from downtown. McCollum's got 11 points here in just the second half.
He has been an absolute wrecking ball from outside during this half, guys.
Hield the pass to Pokusevski. Hield against Beal. Inside. Pass to Pokusevski. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Raptors trail by 4. Outside, Beal. Towns with it. Shoots over Pokusevski. Edey with the rebound. Towns with the steal. Now Barrett. Now here is Harris. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, Tobias, too strong. Gets inside. Not going to be denied.
The free throw off from Harris. Golden State's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the 3rd quarter. Pokusevski, the pass to Hield. Here's Curry. He's guarded by McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Hield. Over Beal. He claims that one off the back iron and down it falls. Hield's got 6 here in this quarter. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. During the last break, listened in on Darko Rajakovic talking to his team. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it. We got to take away the 3. We're good, guys.
Thank you, David. Now here's Hield following the miss by C.J. McCollum. Pass to Curry. Hield outside. His 3-pointers off the mark. Raptors trail by 4. Harris with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. And here's McCollum. Towns finds Beal. Raptors moving the ball around. Here's Harris. And the Raptors miss again. The Warriors have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Hield the pass to Curry. for the three. Good on the three-point shot. Curry's got 39.
I mean, this guy is unreal. What a show.
McCollum kicks to Barrett. There's Beal with the three. And again, Toronto no luck.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Curry passes to Pokusevski. Kuminga bounce pass. And the rejection by Towns. Here's Barrett. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Beal's got his 8th assist here tonight.
R.J. Barrett wanting the ball and coming through. That was critical.
Now here's Hield. Curry outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Curry's got 42 in the game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's McCollum. Towns dishes to Barrett for 3. Harris. The Warriors pull it in. Edey's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Hield kicks to Curry. There's the pick. The tray. Toronto grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Beal, the pass to Barrett. Fades and shoots. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Karl-Anthony Towns. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. Pass to Pokusevski. There's a minute 34 left in the 4th quarter. Hield can't hit.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And it's Towns penetrating. Oh, and the jam by Towns!
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting a chance to come up big for his team.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Curry. The Raptors getting the bucket. Down low. Here's Edey. Towns with the defensive effort. Raptors trail by 4. McCollum dishes to Harris. Towns fires from way outside. It's good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Curry with it. Now guarded by Towns. Curry is inside. Towns on him. A shot by Curry. No good. What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
Beal. The putback. Count it.
You got to believe in Beal. You can see why.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
Sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
Seconds left in the 4th quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. So I'm looking at the clock. And guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
.29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Curry. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
Yeah, you don't want to put Curry at the line. That's just dangerous and pretty much 2 points. Stephen, the best free throw shooter ever. You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Guys, what are their best options now?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
Unreal. Big Cat, one of the game's great scorers, also deadly in the clutch.
McCollum against Curry. Puts up a deep three. Ends with a big win by Toronto in a tight game. What a show they put out here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
And that about wraps it up. For Brett Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Karl Anthony Towns.
At the shooting guard position, at 6'6", number 25.
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game. Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K. And as a coach, Stan, what's something... try to establish at this stage?
I think there's two things, Kevin. First, we're trying to build our habits the right way, everything, from the way we practice to the way we prepare for games to the way we warm up, all of it. And then second of all, we're trying to figure out our rotations. who's going to start, who's going to come off the bench, which groups work well together. It's an ongoing process.
A lot of moving parts, you're right. So here's Miami's starting group. Daniel Gafford is out there at Bowl. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Edwards in at the shooting guard position. Anunoby, good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And so Brown will bring it up for Dallas. Harden outside. The three. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Anunoby outside. Giddey kicks to Anunoby. Bowl, a screen on Brown. Anunoby. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. On the wing, Anunoby. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Clock at 6. Edwards finds Giddey. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
He's got some touch. Giddey delicate with that one.
For the Heat, their last game a loss to the Pistons in Detroit. Here's Brown. It's good from the top of the key.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Harden gets the bucket.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Anunoby outside. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Ayton against Giddey. Ayton inside. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
Well, there's a reason Ayton has a high field goal percentage every year. He typically takes shots he knows he can make.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
And let's look at the numbers for Anthony Edwards.
Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged about 26 points a game last year, 5 assists and 5 rebounds. And he is such a huge part of what this team does on offense.
Yeah, their entire system would look different if they didn't have this guy to depend on.
Anunoby passes to Bowl. Miami needs to get a shot off. Here's Giddey. No good again that time. Mavericks leading by 4. Harden outside. Oh, Ayton in position. Gafford with the steal. Bowl finds Anunoby. And here's Edwards. Gafford sets the pick for Edwards. And his first shot of the game, no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Good D by Anunoby.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Pass to Gafford. Over in the corner, Edwards. 5 on the clock, and taken away by Brown. Jackson setting the pick here for Brown. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The Heat trail by 4. Anunoby left side. Gafford passes to Anunoby. Here's Bull. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Last game for the Mavericks, they picked up the W against the Warriors. Brown dishes to Harden. Puts up a 3. Here's Ayton, and it goes down 2 points.
Well, Ayton has always been a solid offensive rebounder, and he's got the numbers to back it up.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, I briefly spoke with Jason Kidd. Their team's main focus tonight, well, it starts with All-Star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical. We have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game plan. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Bull. He has yet to score. Out to Edwards. Offered a screen on Brown. And here's Edwards from the arc. Hits it from three-point range.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Jackson, a screen on Anunoby. To the middle. And Bull sends it back. Harden against Giddey. Anunoby kicks to Bull. Caldwell Pope against Edwards. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact, but staying committed to his finish.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Well, for someone who is mostly an off guard, Edwards puts up great assist numbers.
The Miami Heat comes into this one following a loss to Detroit. Ayton sets the pick for Brown. Harden surveying the D. There's the lob to Jackson, and stolen by Bull. Poked away, stolen by Caldwell Pope. Here is Harden. Brown outside. And nothing is falling for him right now.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Oh, here's Edwards. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. And as outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
But what you have to love about Edwards is his drive. This is a guy that wants to be an all-time great when it's all said and done.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Green, he's checked in for Jackson. Royce O'Neal comes in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Trent's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And Mike Conley subbed in for James Harden.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Bull, a screen on Trent. Edwards kicks the Bull. Pulls it from 20. Jump shot is good that time. And the Heat lead by 1. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. The Heat third.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
so it's Dallas with it. They trail by 1. Ayton sets the pick for Conley. To the paint. And Ayton throws it down.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Here's McBride. Over Conley. That one off the back iron and out. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. 1:27 left to play in the first quarter. Trent outside. Three-pointer. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. For Miami, they've gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. Jaquez the pass to Edwards. Jaquez outside. Just 4 to shoot. And the rejection by Ayton.
Access there denied by DeAndre Ayton.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Oh, here's Edwards. He has 6. Here's Carter. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Well, what poise from Carter Jr. Just taking the hit and pushing through it all.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Yurtseven's checked in for Dallas. For Dallas, they've gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. Here's O'Neal. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Jaquez. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Royce O'Neal taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second free throw. 27 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Jaquez. Here's Carter. He shoots again. Yurtseven with the rebound. Outside, Green. The layup off target. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Mavericks lead by 1. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
Isaiah Jackson out there with Yurtseven. Then there's Brown. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. So that's who Dallas starts the second with.
Excellent job navigating the screen and roll there. Giddey showing his vision on that one.
Jackson, a screen on Anunoby. On the wing, Harden. To the inside. Gafford with the steal. Giddey against Caldwell-Pope. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. You know, Stan, it sometimes seems that coaches get themselves ejected on purpose to fire up their team. Am I on the right track there or not?
Well, Kevin, certainly it happens with some guys. There have certainly been guys, Jerry Sloan, Don Nelson, who would do some of that.
How about you? How about you?
Now, Kevin, you know me. All I've always ever tried to do was help the referees because we all just want to get to the right call, and I could help them in that.
You did all the time.
As much as I could, but they were not receptive.
Now at the line for your batteries, James Harden. One shot.
Mind the lanes. One shot.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Now here's Harden. He has 6. Left side, Brown. Back to Harden. Shot clock at 6. Jackson setting the pick here for Harden. Traps in the tray. Now it's a 4-point Maverick lead.
Beautiful stroke on the 3 ball. Harden is a lights-out shooter from this area.
Now McBride. And here is Giddey. Pass to Gafford. Over Yurtseven. And the bank shot is good. Gafford's got his first basket of the night.
And really a good defensive effort there to protect the rim, but the positioning just too good. Got to deny him the ball before he gets to that spot.
A shot by Harden. Wide open. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Harden's got 12.
And 2 more 3-point field goals for him here in the second quarter. Somebody had better get a hand up.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Andre Ayton's checked in for Dallas. And Miami also making a switch. Williams is checked in for Miles McBride. Giddey with it. 11-point game his last outing. Anunoby kicks to Bol. Bol, a screen on Harden. Giddey finds Bol. 5 to shoot. Giddey with it. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Jackson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Jackson setting the pick here for Harden. The 3-pointer, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Williams with a clean look. And again, it's the Heat missing. Mavericks leading by 5. Brown outside. From outside, off the mark. Miami's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Giddey kicks the ball. Pass to Gafford. Now, here's Anunoby. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Here's Giddey. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Harden outside. Jackson in the corner. Brown the pass to Harden. Ayton a screen on Giddey. And here's Harden for 3. Here's Jackson. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. That one is on Bol.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of it.
And the Heat making a change here. Brownie's checked in. Now, here's Gafford. Pass to Giddey. He takes it in the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
And battling his way to the finish. Giddey really had to work on that one.
Brown the pass to Harden. Shoots from the line. Rebounded by Gafford.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
So, Stan, you can talk about this. We always hear about heat culture, the Miami franchise, from top to bottom. Everybody is all in and focused in one direction, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, I think that is the greatest strength the Heat have had as an organization, is they are all on the same page. And I think they've done it in large part is they have great continuity. If you just look up and down their staff, guys have been there forever. And that allows them to have a very consistent culture.
And teams have tried to copy that, and it's been very hard, hasn't it?
Well, it's been hard because the part they leave out is the consistency part. You can't build that kind of culture when you're making changes with your coaching staff and your front office every 2 to 3 years.
Yep, that one goes in there. Ayton's got the lead up to 9 now for the Mavs.
Well, at his size, Ayton can absorb contact easily.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
For the screen on Caldwell Pope. Back to Gafford and taken away by Brown. Harden outside. Back to Brown. Here's the three. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Yeah, and they hold the lead in spite of his cold shooting night. He has not been able to get it going.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 9. Gafford sets the pick for Giddey. Miami no good on that time either.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Brown drives in. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Heat trail by 9. Giddey the pass to Anunoby. And the foul on Harden. That's his first foul. And it seems a new era is upon us, GA. A lot of young stars and young teams vying for the status of household names.
Kevin, the casual fans might have to update their frame of reference, right? Especially since a lot of these new stars are playing in smaller markets.
Here's Clowney. Scoreless thus far. Here's Edwards. Again, the miss by the Heat.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. Here is Edwards. The Mavericks making the shot. Here's Giddey. He's got 9. They need this one. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on James Harden.
And that's a spot of the floor Giddey wants to improve. He certainly puts in the work there to get better.
And he's showing a little more aggressiveness, getting himself to the line here in the second quarter.
Mike Conley's checked in for James Harden. Well, the Miami Heat have always been a contention stand for the East, and you've worked in the organization. Why is that?
Well, look, Kevin, I'll admit to a bit of a bias here, but they have a great coach, maybe the best in the league. He's been there since 2008. That consistency and continuity really helps, and this team expects themselves to win no matter what they go through.
That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from Edwards.
Well, I'd say any play with Edwards on the finishing end has a good chance of succeeding.
Conley, the pass to Green. Stolen by Carter. Edwards against Brown. Now Edwards. A minute 20 left here in the second. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Hawkins. Tipped away.
And they continue to control the glass.
Green dishes to Conley. Here's Ayton. Clowney pulls it in. The Heat trail by 9. Here's Edwards. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Jaylen Brown. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Yurtseven's checked in for Dallas. Trent comes in for Brown. And here's Edwards from the arc. Knocks down the 3 ball. Edwards got 14 points.
Well, it might not be fair, but most nights we expect Edwards to put up big scoring numbers. That's what you ask of your stars.
Now here's Conley. Nothing on the board. Here's Yurtseven. And that one is hammered home.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Carter with a screen on Trent for 3, Edwards. And so it's Dallas with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And a chance to thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And something. And as for our game here, we have to talk.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. One of the stories here, James Harden getting it done today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
On the court for the Heat, they've got Josh Giddey, Anunoby out there with Bol. Then there's Daniel Gafford, and it's Edwards in at the 2 guard. And Giddey gets it to go.
And how about the body control? Giddey refusing to let the defense alter that shot.
Harden outside. Harden draws the double. At the top of the key, Ayton. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Ayton's got 12 points in the game.
Well, there's the skill of Ayton, nailing the jump shot with confidence.
Outside, Edwards. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. And Giddey gets it to go.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Harden against Edwards. Harden draws the double. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 3rd assist on the night. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Heat. 6-point game. Pass to Gafford. Here's Bol. 3-pointer. That shot misses. Edwards against Brown. Now Harden. Caldwell Pope outside. They get it back. Ayton. They shoot again. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
I love that pump fake from Ayton. It's such a simple yet effective move.
Loads of expectations come with going number 1 overall, Stan. We all know that. Just ask DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, Kevin, I think he's become one of the more underrated players in this league. He was the top pick in 2018. People will always measure him against that standard. But look, he's averaged a double-double every season in the league. It's not easy to be that consistent. Well, Ayton is a very skilled player, and he has the physical tools. You just want to see him put it all together consistently.
Buries the long-range jumper.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Brown the pass to Harden. Harden draws the double. Dallas moving it around. Back to Caldwell Pope. 4 on the clock. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
And Gafford throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. The Heat making a switch here. Brownie's checked in, and that one misses. We see coaches, Stan, willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. I'm going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah, my wife was not real happy about that. At one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college, and she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Daniel Gafford, 2 shots.
And that one falls for Gafford. And he can't hit the second.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game. What? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
This shot used to be a question mark for Brown coming into the league. Now you got to guard him from deep.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Jaylen Brown. Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. You take a look at Gafford, leading the league in field goal percentage. He always gets good looks.
He didn't miss many easy chances last year, and he made the most of the tough ones as well. What a fantastic percentage.
Here's Giddey. He's got 18. And the foul on Isaiah Jackson. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Up top, Anunoby. Outside, Edwards. Pass to Giddey. Over Harden. And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
Harden's shot is off.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Giddey defending. Harden against Edwards. Harden gets the bucket. Harden's got 17.
And when Harden's this close, he looks to score. Love his mentality.
Pass to Clowney. Back to Giddey. For the lead. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket. Shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
Now this is more like it. 9 points for him from 3-point range this half. That's 9 more than he had in the first.
Harden outside. Fires away from outside. sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
And he was hot from 3 to start this game. That's his first since halftime.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Miami Heat, trailing by 2. Anunoby finds Giddey. Back to Anunoby. Anunoby is screen on Jackson. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Edwards against Caldwell Pope. Harden outside. This one for 3. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession.
And a quick check of the stats for James Harden. Great showing for him last season. Put up about 16 points a game, 8 assists, and 5 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, look, he is truly the kind of player you build everything around. Your plays, your lineups, it's all about setting this guy up for success.
6 to shoot. Here's Caldwell Pope. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The Heat have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Anunoby kicks to Edwards. Giddey against Trent. Pass to Clowney. Yurtseven with the rebound. The Mavericks leading. Conley surveying the D. Inside. A steal. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. The Heat rebound. And the slam by Williams.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Green's checked in. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. And here's Conley outside. Drains the three-pointer. Conley's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's McBride, defended by Trent, stolen by Conley. Puts it up from 15, and it's Miami with the rebound. The Oklahoma City Thunder will be in town for the next one. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Jaquez outside, and that comes off the assist by Giddey.
What a setup for Jaquez Jr. All he has to do is focus and shoot.
Here's O'Neal. And he makes that one.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
The Heat trail by 3. Williams passes to Carter. Carter sets the pick for Giddey. It's tipped. And now here comes Conley leading the break. Lets a floater go. Oh, that's blocked. Jaquez the pass to Giddey. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Heat. On Friday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Oklahoma City Thunder. And then on Saturday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Orlando Magic.
And that game against Brooklyn, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start to the year.
O'Neal on the wing. Green, the screen. Trent, that's a two-pointer. Carter pulls it in.
And well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sideline about why he took that shot.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, you'd be taking a seat. Now, unfortunately, it seems like we see too many ill-advised shots.
The Heat trail by 3. Outside Williams. Pass to Giddey. Carter with a screen on Trent. Trent against Giddey. 5 on the clock. To the paint. Stolen by Yurtseven. O'Neal with it. Defended by Giddey. Here's the teardrop. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Here's Carter, and it's blocked. On the wing, Green. Giddey defending. Conley finds Green. O'Neal sets the screen for Green. And the three off target. The Heat trail by 3. Jaquez the pass to Giddey. They could use a bucket, and the layup is up and in. Giddey's got 15 points here in the second half. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. It's Dallas. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
3 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. They've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope on out there with Harden. Then it's Isaiah Jackson. And it's Ayton in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
And that's his sport. Getting into the danger area now. He's going to have to be a little more cautious down the stretch.
Good ball movement here by the Heat. Ball kicks to Anunoby. Pass to Edwards to take the lead. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Brown against Bol. And here's Harden for 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 4 assists in the game. The Heat trail by 4. We play just over 1 minute here in the 4th quarter. Anunoby against Caldwell-Pope. Anunoby, good. And so Brown will bring it up for Dallas. Harden outside. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Jackson deciding where to go with it. 6 on the shot clock. Harden against Edwards. Again, the miss by Harden. The Heat shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. Edwards, no good. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Brown outside. Ayton a screen on Bol. There's Brown with the 3. They get it back. Ayton. Second chance shot. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
Pass to Gafford. And stolen by Ayton. There's the lob to Jackson. Gafford with the steal. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. And so Miami again turning it over. Mavericks leading by 4. And here's Brown. Jackson a screen on Anunoby. And here's Brown outside. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Showing why he was selected first overall in the 2018 draft. Ayton looking absolutely dominant right now.
Pass to Gafford. Here's Anunoby. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Back to Harden. Harden draws the double. Outside for Caldwell-Pope. A 3-pointer off the mark.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Bol dishes to Edwards. Here's McBride. Guarded by Jackson. buries it from three-point range.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Brown deciding where to go with it. Pocket 6. Lets the three fly. That one's not going to go. Good D by Anunoby to tie it up. And the Heat, another three.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
The Mavericks have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Brown the pass to Harden. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
First free throw is good.
And let's face it, James Harden, one of the most dangerous offensive weapons this league has ever seen, still has got the skills.
Josh Giddey's checked in for the Heat. Harden hits them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Giddey kicks to Edwards. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got his 4th assist in this one. Brown against Anunoby. Brown with the bounce pass. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Anunoby passes to Bull. On the wing, Giddey. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Pass to Anunoby. Giddey kicks to Bull. Pocket 4. That 3 off the mark. Dallas has gone into a funk from downtown in the 4th. Only 1 of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Brown with it. Lets it go from deep. Dallas again missing.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Giddey kicks to Edwards, shoots over Brown, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Edwards got the lead up to 3 now for the Heat. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Checked in for Dallas. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. I begged his players to keep it simple out there. Told them 1 possession at a time. Don't look at the scoreboard. What's most important is running our plays and being aggressive defensively. We'll see if they can follow that game plan. Guys?
Thanks, David. No good with the triple. The Heat leading by 3. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Brown against Anunoby. Right side, Conley. Down low, here's Jackson. Miami grabs the miss. Bulls got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Giddey. Back to Bull. to the inside. Edwards making a statement.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Giddey against Conley. Brown outside. Off the run. It's hauled in by the Heat. Bulls got 7 rebounds in the game. Anunoby passes to Bull. Giddey against Conley. From the low block. That one a little long. Mavericks trailed by 5. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Ayton inside. Gafford's there. And that one's good, Ayton.
And that's a huge score by Ayton. His team needed it, and he delivered there.
Giddey finds Bull. Back to Giddey. To the middle. Here's Anunoby. And the rejection by Ayton. Pass to Conley. Down low. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anunoby.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
And some changes here for the Mavericks. Yurtseven's checked in for Jackson. And it's James Harden in for Mike Conley. Down kicks to Yurtseven. Caldwell Pope outside. Brown outside. And the 3-ball is good.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Strong move inside by Edwards.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Anunoby against Brown. Ayton a screen on Anunoby to the inside. Gafford with the steal. In transition, here comes Miami. Anunoby against Brown. Edwards passes to Gafford. 1:03 left here in the fourth quarter. Some solid defense from Ayton. Ayton sets the pitch for Brown. Back to Harden. Inside. Caldwell Pope. Count!
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Here's Edwards. Tips it. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
Ayton a screen on Giddey. Ayton in the high post. Brown. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Edwards going all the way.
Wow, these are the moments that Edwards lives for. He is dynamite in the clutch.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And now we've got the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
A very successful visit to the line for him. Now this is a 2-possession game.
And here's Harden for 3. And here's Brown outside. The Mavericks rebound. Caldwell Pope for 3. It drops. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And I like how he draws the tension on the inside, and then a nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the seconds. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that will put them up by 2. And so the big win by Miami in a tight game. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So, for Stan Van
And an opportunity for these guys to get loose, find the rain. Welcome to Thursday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. Glad to have... Richard, what do you expect to see from this guard matchup?
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
So the Houston starting five. Ja Morant is out there with Emmanuel Quickley. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Thompson in at the three, the small forward. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Outside Morant. Doncic with a block.
Defense at its best from Doncic. Like to see him putting that much effort into his D.
Here's Quickley. Ooh, poked away. Here's Sarr, defended by Thompson. Sarr misses. All right, let's kick it over to Allie, who had a chance to talk with head coach Brian Keefe.
And we discussed his plan for Ja Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. B.A.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Pass to Barnes. Here's Sarr. This one for three. That one is off. And here is Thompson. Covington, a screen on Barnes. 5 to shoot. Outside for Morant. From outside the arc. The Rockets with another miss. Here are the Wizards now with the ball. Miller, the pass to Barnes. Three-pointer. And Miller good for three.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller is so quick off the catch.
And right away, Brandon Miller showed that he was a star in the making, Grant.
Yeah, he's a three-level scorer, B.A. He's very fluid as a player, and he makes the game look so easy. And he hasn't even grown into his body yet.
0 for 4 to start this game. Some of it's execution, and some of it's just bad luck.
Pass to Barnes. Doncic outside. Pirtle with a screen on quickly. And here's Doncic outside. And again, Washington with a triple.
Stretching his range as far as it will go. Doncic is so impressive.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Now here's Doncic. Last time, 45 points for him. Pass to Miller. Now Barnes fires the three. They get the rebound. Here's Pirtle. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Washington shooting their first free throw tonight. Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise-low 15 wins.
You know, B.A., it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. The Wizards second.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
Here's Thompson. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Quickly, outside. Outside Morant. Thompson with a screen. Takes a three. And it's Morant missing. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. Morant against Miller to the middle. From 8 feet away. It's hauled in by Houston. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Thompson. Good, and the setup by Morant.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Doncic against Covington. Throws it up high.
Oh, man. Between his size and mobility, Sarr is the perfect lob threat.
Rockets trail by 7. Quickly, outside. Back to Morant. 4-3. On target from range.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Washington's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Doncic outside. And he hits the jumper. Doncic has got 5.
I like when Doncic goes right up with it, giving the defense no time to react.
Back to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Oh, Amen Thompson. Incredible verticality.
Doncic deciding where to go with it. Picked by Pirtle. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. Rockets trail by 4. Pass to Thompson. Barnes with the rebound. The Wizards have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Grant, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package.
And he knocks down the first one. For NBA fans, early season games are so entertaining to watch, Grant. What's your favorite part of the early goings?
You know, B.A., take your pick. Rookie development, team chemistry building. Plus, you wait all off season to see how your team measures up. And now we get to find out.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Yeah, and the potential Sarr has is enticing. He's a talented, mobile big man who wants to keep improving.
Thompson outside. Let's go with a three. That doesn't go either for Thompson. Wizards leading by 6. Now Miller. Pass to Doncic. Over quickly. And there's Doncic. That's good. On the assist from Miller. Doncic has gotten his 3rd basket of the night. Houston has gone 1 of 4 from deep. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Thompson passes to Moran. From deep. Hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field.
As Ja gets more consistent from range, he becomes that much more dynamic. And that, let me just tell you, that's going to be bad news for the rest of this league.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 7. Miller, he's open. Rockets with a rebound.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Morant, the pass to Covington. Now here's Jordan. Morant surveying the floor. Picked by Covington. Clock at 6. Doncic pulls down the board.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Rockets showing improvement. Head coach Ime Udoka said, quote, when you rely on your young guys, you're constantly trying to instill habits that'll carry them for the rest of their careers. It's mistakes and tendencies you have to try to break continually. Just staying positive. We see glimpses of how close we can be.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. 3-point lead. Here's the pick. Doncic, right side. All sorts of time. The offensive rebound. Hurdle with the bucket.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Rockets trail by 5. Covington, a screen on Barnes. Thompson with it. He's picked up by Pirtle. 16 feet out. And again, it's Houston.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Miller against Thompson. Doncic left side. And no good. Good D by Covington.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Knocked loose. Stolen by Miller. And the Wizards on the break. 1:51 left to play in the first quarter. From deep, here's Doncic. Another miss by Doncic.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
And there's a 3-second violation. So for the Wizards, Steven Adams checked in for Pirtle, and it's Filipowski in for Sarr. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Washington leading by 3. Miller with it. Doncic outside. Back to Miller. Outside Barnes. Doncic outside. 6 on the shot clock. The 3. And count it. Now 4 for 9.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Pass to Isaac. Now here's Brown. 56 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Moran. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Brandon Miller.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
The free throw drops for Morant. The electric Ja Morant. High-flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses. The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
Doncic outside. There's 39 seconds left in the first. Back to Miller. Beyond the arc. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
Miller against Morant. Isaac with a screen on Miller. And here's Morant outside.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
And there's the call on Amin Thompson. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Substitution on the court.
12 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now here's Doncic. To the wing on the left. Isaac with the steal. And so it's Washington leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I've also really enjoyed watching them hit the boards, specifically the offensive glass and how they've capitalized on that hustle.
Brandon Miller is out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Filipowski. Then it's Steven Adams. And it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Washington leading by 6. Filipowski, the pass to Oubre. From deep, here's Doncic. Doncic, count it!
And when he puts it all together, look at the kind of night Luka can have. Wow.
Here's Vassell. No points yet. Pass to Morant. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
The free throw drops for Morant. All right, I don't want to make you feel too old here, RJ, but you did get drafted back in 2001. What's the biggest change to the game, you think?
Oh, I think without a doubt the physicality and the 3-ball. Teams are not as physical, and they shoot a lot more threes. When I came in, they were barely shooting them. Now that's all that matters.
And here's Doncic outside. Tries again. Out to Oubre. To the inside. Nice finish from Luka.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
Outside Covington. Closed it in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Floats one. Oh, Morant gets it done inside.
Oh, one thing about Ja, he's determined.
Washington leading by 7. From deep, here's Doncic. Another shot. And it's laid up and in by Poeltl. Poeltl's got 7 points in the game.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Crowder outside. Outside Covington. Down low. It's stolen by Pirtle. Oubre against Crowder. Oubre can't hit.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
From deep, Morant knocks it down from distance. He's got 15.
In motion, Morant's shooting ability is solid, but when he's this set up, it's outstanding.
Doncic on the wing. The three is up. And out of bounds. Houston will have it. Look at it last year. Here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Number 1, Luka Doncic.
For him, it was a season to remember, and I think his fans would say the same.
The Wizards making a switch here. Barnes is checked in, and the Rockets making a change here as well. Thompson, he's checked in for Crowder. Richardson's checked in for Oubre. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Here's Covington. No points so far. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Morant. Pirtle with some nice D.
That's just a bucket that you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Here's Doncic. Denied by Morant.
Bringing it on D. Morant with the swat.
Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. And we have to take another look at that block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Outside Covington. Pass to Jordan. Inside. Here's Quickly. Blocked again! And it's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. Fultz, he's checked in for Morant.
For the Rockets, number 20, Markelle Fultz.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Shots good by Thompson.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Wizards leading by 3. LeGrand, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
Drops in the 3.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
And so Thompson will bring it up for the Rockets. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one, and that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Outside Covington. And here's Quickly. Yet to see a basket. Just 5 to shoot. Here's the 3. Drains the triple.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Washington has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Outside Barnes. Pirtle with a screen on Fultz. Up top Barnes. Hounded by Fultz. Barnes, it's good. And the Wizards lead by 5.
Inside is where Barnes is most effective, taking point-blank shots.
Covington, a screen on Barnes. The baseline J. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Launches a 3. Rockets with a rebound. Covington's got 5 rebounds tonight. Rockets trail by 5. Quickly passes to Jordan. To the paint. Here's Thompson. Oh, throw it down. Wow.
Defensive foul.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day.
Oh, and this is his first trip to the line tonight. Watson, he's checked in for Washington. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
It's hauled in by Houston. Jordan's got 7 rebounds in the game. Fultz is good. And it's a tie ball game.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Barnes feeling it out a bit. Pirtle with a screen on quickly. There's the double team with quickly. Here's Watson. That three's off the mark. The Rockets have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Fultz is good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And for the Wizards, they're shooting 40% from the field in this one. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Guys, Scotty Barnes said, my game starts on the defensive end, guarding anybody and taking pride in it. That leads to great offensive transition and just leads me to stay on lockdown throughout the game. Brian?
And Allie, for all his offensive gifts, that focus on defense is what makes him special. Thompson right side. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Covington against Doncic. To the inside, Barnes laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Barnes has got his second bucket on the night.
And they've got all the confidence in the world letting Luka run the pick and roll. Just a top-notch decision maker.
Thompson outside. Picked by Covington. From behind the arc. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Richardson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Markelle Fultz.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Richard, how about that memorable Rockets winning streak early in 2024?
11 straight wins. Look, that's no easy task, no matter who you are playing. The energy in the locker room must have just been off the charts.
No good on the free throw. So for the Wizards, Steven Adams comes in for Pirtle, and Miller subbed in for Doncic. And he's good on the second. Here's Thompson. He's got 16. Outside, Brown. Kicks it out to Isaac. It's stolen by Barnes. For the finish. And he lays it in on the break. Barnes has got 6.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Brown, a screen on Miller. Vassell passes to Thompson. Picked by Isaac. From 11 feet away, Thompson's shot is off. Washington leading by 3. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Inside. And there's Adams. That one's good. On the assist by Richardson.
You want to stop Adams when he rolls, but honestly, Steven is such a force. Sometimes you can't stop him.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Fultz. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. Houston, 4th.
You can see the emphasis they put on rebounding. Such a huge part of their game, and one that they didn't ignore.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Filipowski, he's checked in for Barnes. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Morant's checked in. Richardson against Morant. Adams with a screen on Morant. Down low. 6 to shoot. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
There's 42 seconds left in the first half of this one. Brown finds Morant. Vassell outside. Adams grabs the miss.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Here's Filipowski, and he goes in for the dunk.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Now Morant, 15 points in the game. 17-foot shot on the way. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Morant's got 17 points.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for Washington. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Gotta see more fight on the glass. They're in a slugfest.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Kicking off the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Ja Morant. Then there's Emmanuel Quickley. And it's Thompson in at the 3.
First team foul.
Outside Morant. To the middle. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Morant's got great understanding of the game. He can move like very few can in that pick and roll set.
Covington against Doncic. Pass to Miller. High arcing shot. Thompson pulls it in. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Rockets. Trailing by 4 from deep. Morant knocks down the triple. Morant's got 20.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And the foul called on Emmanuel Quickley. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. The 3 from Barnes. Hits a 3-pointer. Barnes has got 9 points.
And look who wanted revenge. Scotty Barnes was committed to getting the answer.
Quickly outside. The 3, Covington. It's rebounded by Washington. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face them. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. Here's Doncic. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. And it's a 6-point Washington lead.
Defense was all over Doncic, so he smartly uses a pick to get free to shoot.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
Picked by Pirtle. Quickly against Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Miller. It's hauled in by Houston. Jordan's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Three-pointer. That's good from Covington on the assist by Morant. Morant's got 5 assists tonight.
Oh, putting the 3 in 3 and D. This team is so much better when Covington is making those shots.
They set a pick. From deep, here's Doncic. Kept alive. Miller left side. Fires the 3. And he recovers it. Pass to Doncic. For 3. Hits the trifecta. Doncic just got 5 points in the quarter.
Along with everything else, Doncic is a knockdown three-point shooter.
Outside Covington. Back to Morant. Clock at 4. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Unloads. Covington no good. Washington leading by 6. Sarr passes to Doncic. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Oh, Doncic shakes off the pressure.
And a big part of their offensive success right now is the ability to create second chance opportunities.
Thompson with a screen. Morant pass to Thompson. Back to Morant. It's rebounded by Washington. Here's Sarr. Pass to Doncic. Hurdle with a screen on Jordan. Doncic passes to Barnes. Kicks it to Doncic. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Quickly outside, and here's Covington to the paint. Here's Morant, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight. The Wizards making a switch here. Oubre's checked in, and the Rockets making a change here as well. Crowder's checked in. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Releases. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it. And they're giving up way too many second chance points.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
He'll just keep hurting them from the three-point land if they let him. Here's a chance for Coach to change that.
Morant with it. Give him 23. The 3 ball. Houston gets it back on the wing. Crowder. Quickly deciding where to go with it. It's good. Quickly's got 5 now. Washington leading by 6. Miller outside. Here's Doncic. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to Thompson. And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That's his first foul of the game. Adams checked in for Washington. Filipowski comes in for Barnes. Brown, he's checked in for the Rockets. Isaac comes in for Thompson. And Houston has possession. 6-point game. Quickly against Doncic. And it's Quickly with a miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Doncic. In the paint, Luka!
Oh my, tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
Now here's Morant. Outside, Brown. And here's Quickly. Up top, Isaac. Pass to Crowder. Shot clock at 6. Brown, a screen on Oubre. Back to Isaac. The 3 is up. Doncic pulls down the board. Doncic has got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Oubre. Jacks up a 3. Called in by Brown. Rockets trail by 8. Now Quickly. He's got 5. And here's Morant outside. Oh, a bomb from John.
And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
Here's Filipowski. Isaac covering. Morant against Doncic. From the arc. Doesn't go that time.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Crowder outside. Here's Morant. He's got 26. Brown, a screen on Doncic. Morant against Doncic. Morant with the slam!
Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And we've got a timeout from Ryan Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
He's checked in for Adams. Jordan's checked in for the Rockets. Vassell comes in for Isaac. Watson passes to Oubre. Miller left side. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Tough move by Miller, having to absorb the foul while taking his shot.
Washington shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
That's good for Miller.
Yeah, with the size and versatility Miller brings to the table, he's a tough cover for just about anyone.
Miller hits them both. There's a minute 47 left in the third. Pass to Crowder. Here's Jordan. Outside Morant. 5 on the clock. Stolen by Miller. To the inside. Crowder with a steal. It's stolen by Oubre. Pass to Watson. Inside. Oh, look at Luka taking the contact and finishing strong. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Wizards?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Also, lots of hustle on the offensive end, following shots and creating tons of second-chance opportunities.
And here's Crowder from the arc. It's rebounded by Washington. Outside Oubre. Back to Doncic. Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Vassell passes to Morant. 16 seconds left in the third quarter. Clock at 6. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Brandon Miller.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
It'll be his 4th time going to the line in this game.
2 shots.
That free throw no good. And Houston making a change here. And the second free throw is good. 8 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Miller with it, launches it from deep. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we've reached the end of the third. Wizards out in front. They're up by 6. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Barnes is out there with Sarr. Then it's Miller. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Pirtle in at the 5. That's the group for Washington right now. From deep, here's Doncic. And out of bounds. Houston will have it.
Houston ball.
A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Houston. On Thursday, they go back home and will host the New Orleans Pelicans. And then on Sunday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Toronto Raptors.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Quickly, passes to Jordan. Tipped away. It's stolen by Doncic. To the inside. Here's Pirtle. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Smart fake by Pirtle, and I like how he goes right into the foul.
At the line for the Wizards, Jacob Pirtle. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Pirtle.
Known as a fantastic rim protector, Jakob has also made great strides offensively.
And so Pirtle nails both of them.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Rockets. Trailing by 8. Outside Covington. The 3. Thompson, no good.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Barnes passes to Doncic. Barnes with a screen on quickly. And here's Doncic outside. They get it back. Here's Pirtle. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan.
How about the physicality of Poeltl? He was ready to absorb that foul.
Jakob Poeltl taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. He's off on the second. Rockets trail by 8. Pass to Quickly. Launches it. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one. Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Doncic outside. Lets the 3 fly. Drills it from deep. Doncic has got 14 points now in the second half.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
And he's going for the oop here. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Doncic passes to Sarr. Miller outside. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Barnes. There's the triple. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
And this is why Barnes was the number 4 overall pick in the 2021 draft. His ceiling is high.
Here's Jordan. And that's a foul called on Jakob Poeltl. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. He shoots. Morant, no good.
They are just owning the boards right now.
Pass to Poeltl. Quickly against Doncic. Here's Sarr. Barnes with it. 6 on the shot clock. Miller right side. Oh, Morant with the block. Thompson scanning the floor. To the middle. They swipe it. Pass to Miller. Looking to get back on track. And the jumper falls for him. And now an 11-point Washington lead.
Yeah, I like whenever Miller uses his size to his advantage, especially down near the rim.
Morant against Miller. Lets it go from 11. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Fourth personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Houston, Ja Morant. Taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Morant. And Morant drops them both. Washington leading by 9. Doncic outside. Fires from deep. Thompson pulls it in.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
It's Quickly with a drive. Banked it in off the glass.
He's a new man this half, playing with much better intensity and getting results.
Miller outside. Pass to Barnes. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
fighting for his shot. Barnes is well rewarded for his effort.
You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
That free throw good from Barnes.
Yeah, this guy is so key for this team. Barnes with so many valuable minutes night in and night out.
Inside. From deep, Morant. Pure from three-point range. Morant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
From 7 feet. And Doncic the bucket on the assist from Miller. And the Wizards lead by 9.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
Thompson outside. To the paint. Here's Morant. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Sarr. Oh, Jordan with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Pass to Sarr. Doncic on the wing. Pirtle with a screen on Covington. And here's Doncic outside. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Now Morant. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Brandon Miller. That'll be foul number 5 on him.
And one more foul and he's out of here. Got to be careful from here on out.
Quickly outside. Takes a 13-footer. And again, it's Houston.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
Covington against Doncic. Pass to Barnes. Back to Doncic. Over Covington. Clock at 6. Up top, Miller. Defended by Thompson. Miller can't get it to go.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Quickly, passes to Covington. Covington, a screen on Doncic. Thompson goes in. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That first step is so dangerous with Amen. I mean, he was just gone.
Miller against Thompson. And here's Doncic outside. The Rockets pull it in.
Trying to end this thing with some big threes, but the accuracy just isn't there tonight.
Pass to Jordan. Covington with it. Thompson outside. It's stolen by Pirtle. Now the Wizards in transition. And out of bounds. Houston will have it.
Possession to the Rockets.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Rockets. It's a 5-point game. Look at Morant working the paint. Nice.
And this is where Morant really shines. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to capitalize.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie.
I like the aggressive approach. He's going to have to be more efficient.
Quickly passes to Moran. Can't connect from short range. Washington leading by 3. Doncic outside. And there's the screen. They still need this. It's hauled in by Houston. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Covington. Now here's Jordan. Outside Moran. To tie it up. It's rebounded by Washington. Birtle's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Miller outside, lets it go from deep. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. And the Wizards lead by 6.
Yeah, when you look at Barnes' assist numbers, they show you can run your offense through him, not your average wing.
And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That's foul number 2 for him. And Houston has possession. Right side Moran. Yes! And the foul! Miller. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out. Watson, he's checked in for Washington. And that one misses. Washington leading by 4. Sarr passes to Doncic. Feet out and he hits it. Doncic has got 36 points.
Clutch play by Doncic. He's been doing this since he was a kid.
Moran against Doncic. Morant, no good. Well, the Wizards shooting 41% here in the 4th. Barnes. The shot misses. Nice D from Thompson. Houston has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. With it. He's against Watson. And it's Moran missing. And so they foul intentionally. And the Wizards making a change here. Green is checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your Wizards, number 14.
Here's Doncic. All right, Grant trying to seize control now.
NBA, if they can convert here, they might be able to close the door.
Shot's good by Sarr.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Oubre, he's checked in for Green. 34 seconds left to play in the 4th. Here's Moran. Birtle grabs a miss. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, BA, you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock. Don't turn it over.
A good look from Doncic. It's hauled in by Houston. Picked it out of midair. And a fast break now for the Wizards. Here's Sarr. And the basket is good. And it's a 10-point Washington lead. So we see the Wizards taking the W here. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Luka, yes, another victory for you, but the games will keep coming. So what's the most important thing for this team to establish?
I mean, compete, you know.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce.
Oh, say does
We are live. It's a Thursday night press. here they are, game one of the season. Wow, it's fun to be here. And Clark, this is the culmination of all the hard work put in over the summer.
Yeah, you talk to the players on both sides, and there's optimism about this upcoming year. We'll see if that optimism is justified over time.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. They've got Collins, Devin Booker out there with Russell. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Brown in at the 3 spot. Now, here is Russell, following the miss by Jokic. Collins passes to Brown. From past the arc, the shot, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Murray. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Siakam kicks to Jokic. Drills the three-pointer. Jokic has got the first bucket of the game with the 3 for Los Angeles. About a minute played so far here in the first. A nice shot by Booker.
The 3 at the other end lit a fire under Booker. He wanted to get those right back.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with J.J. Redick.
His team's focus is trying to slow down Devin Booker. He said the thing with Devin is that he's not just an ISO scorer. They run a lot of actions for him, so we have to do our best to chase him around. The rotations have to be on point. It's going to take all 5 guys to try and stop him. Guys?
Thank you, David. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
First one falls for him.
And you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanović. And by that, I mean he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they asked for.
And so Bogdanović nails both of them. And one thing the Lakers are so adept at, Greg, inverting their sets to have different players start the action.
Yeah, it takes a high level of basketball IQ to do that on the fly. Makes defending the Lakers a nightmare. You never know how they'll attack you.
Orchestrating the offense like a vet. D'Angelo getting everybody involved.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Now, here's Siakam. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Pass to Jokic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Drummond. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Siakam.
I don't know if this is one of Jokic's preferred spots, but his smooth stroke allows him to cash in from anywhere.
Outside, Russell. Booker finds Russell. No good from outside. Lakers have gone 2 or 3 here to start off the game. Murray against Russell with the fadeaway. Murray, no good. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Ingram against Booker. Over Ingram. Booker, no good.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
And Bogdanović kicks to Ingram. Siakam against Collins. Got it. Good job in the low post.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Russell passes to Booker. And that one is off. Some solid defense from Ingram. Bogdanović looking around, trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. Wide open look here for Murray. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic.
Well, Murray absolutely has that range. He just needs to find the look he likes, and he'll knock it down.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And with the score of the Suns, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Now here's Booker. Last game he had 28 points. Outside, Russell. Ingram against Booker. 4 on the clock. They need this. The three-pointer is right on target. Booker's got 9.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
To the paint. Here's Jokic. Misses the baby hook. Suns trail by 3. Outside, Russell. Booker with no one around, and it's good off the back rim and in. He's got 11.
And you can see how quick Booker is to react. No hesitation on that jump shot.
Siakam finds Jokic. Lakers working the ball around now. Here's Ingram. Phoenix grabs the miss. Russell dishes to Collins. Pass to Brown. Now Booker. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
They've got to be careful. A big key to beating them is keeping Booker off the line as much as possible.
Suns have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
And, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. Takes the 3. And again, the Lakers no good. Russell with it. Booker outside. Pass to Brown. There's Russell with the 3. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. Los Angeles has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Good. Jokic just got 7 points.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's Brown. No scoring in this one. Back to Collins. Over Siakam. Shot by Collins, no good.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
Back to Jokic. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. 9 points in the game so far.
This is exactly how you should use Jokic in these situations. Feed that beast inside.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Heading to the court, the Laker girls. Let's make some noise.
The Lakers making a switch here. Mays checked in. Phoenix also making some changes. Lopez comes in for Andre Drummond. And Brooks subbed in for Christian Brown. Outside, Russell. Booker is screen on Murray. Shot clock at 6. And Booker kicks to Russell. For Murray. And the Suns miss again. Lakers leading by 3. Here's Ingram. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Booker outside. Pass to Lopez. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Comfortable shooting close to the basket. The size Lopez possesses gives him confidence down low.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Here's May. Murray surveying the D. To the wing right side. And a wide open look for Siakam. Off target from three-point range. For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball. I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Nikola Jokic, Clark, is as skilled a big as we have seen. When he has the ball, he can really affect the opposition.
Yeah, he's such a great passer, and he's got tremendous size. I mean, people forget because he's pretty nimble and agile that he's, right at 7 feet tall, 7'1", with really long arms. So he's a problem just from the size standpoint. Then you factor in his otherworldly skills as a passer, as a shot maker, as a basketball player. And now you've got something that's as unique as we've seen in, I think, the history of the game.
And he comes up with the deuce. Jokic has got 13.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
Ingram against Booker. Beasley with the screen on Ingram. Really left alone that time. He's got 16.
Well, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
And here is Murray trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. And Jokic throws it down.
And right now, Jokic has it going on. He's doing whatever he wants to out there.
Booker outside. On the wing, Brooks, covered by Siakam. Lopez sets a screen for Beasley. No good on the three.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Pass to Jokic. Siakam inside. Brooks covering. And the shot goes in from Siakam.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Here's Booker, rejected by Ingram. Jokic firing on all cylinders for the Lakers. Scoring, rebounding, he was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Guys, the post-production has been off the charts. I just like the strategy because it'll open up more offense later on.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Devin Booker out there with Russell. Then it's Brooks. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's Brown in at the small forward. There's the pick. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
And the speed Ingram has makes him a nightmare for defenses in pick and rolls. I mean, he constantly keeps them on skates and wondering what's next.
For 3, Booker. Siakam pulls it in.
In the first quarter, he was killing them from outside. We can't get it going here.
Murray, the pass to be Thompson. There's the three. Murray, no good. Suns trail by 5. Booker outside. Pass to Russell. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
John Collins, he's checked in for Devin Booker. Outside, Bogdanovich. There's a good screen. Down low. Batadze the pass to Siakam. Collins with some nice D.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Outside, Russell jacks up a 3. That one's good. Maybe that'll get him going after a 2-for-6 start.
Boy, Russell loves to take and make these quick trigger shots. He plays with a nice rhythm and flow to his game.
Right side, Bogdanovich. Murray against Russell. Murray, the pass to Siakam. Bogdanovich, that's for 2. And again, the Lakers, no good. Phoenix has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Brooks, the pass to Brown. Ingram with the steal. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And that one, good. Break every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. Just his first attempt. Brooks misses. Lakers leading by 4. Bogdanovich passes to Murray. Over Russell. Murray, no good. And here's Brooks. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Pass to Russell. Collins wide open. He fires. Phoenix, no good that time either. So for Phoenix, their last game, a win against Portland. Murray outside. For 3. Rebound, Andre Drummond. Drummond's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
You know, it's really surprising that they're up at this point, given that he's struggled so mightily.
Here's Brown. Still yet to score. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Russell. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Of all the great ball handlers, Clark, in the NBA, Russell's got to be right there at the top of the list.
And the thing that impresses me, Kevin, is how smooth he makes it look and how effortless it appears. Even at full speed, he can make moves that most guys can't even imagine. You know, Russell's known for his scoring ability, but I like the fact that he's eager and hungry to continue to improve.
Vince Williams is checked in for Phoenix. And so Russell hits them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Barnes, screen on Russell. Here's Murray. Again, the miss by Murray.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
And let the big man eat. It's clear that Collins loves getting these kinds of scoring opportunities.
Outside, Bogdanovich. There's a screen. Shoots the 3. And the Lakers with another miss. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Collins, good.
And this is how you use the mid-range area. Collins keeping it simple and just taking what the D gives.
Williams against Bogdanovich. To the inside. Knocks it loose. The shot's good from Bitadze. Bitadze's got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here, it is eye-opening.
Here's Russell with the three. Barnes grabs the miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And here's what the schedule for the Lakers looks like. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against Kyle Lowry and the Sacramento Kings.
And Kevin, things could get ugly for this team during this road stretch. They just haven't had the same focus nor execution that we've seen from them when they're at home.
And Phoenix making a change here. Jones is checked in. Pass to Collins. Drummond with a screen on Barnes. Collins, that's a two-pointer, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Collins has got the lead up to 2 now for Phoenix. LA's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Jokic with this screen on Jones. Inside. Collins grabs the miss.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Outside Williams. Launches it. Rebounded by the Lakers. Jokic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Barnes kicks to Ingram. Pass to Mays. Shot clock at 5. A 3 from Barnes. That one's in, his first shot this game.
You know, Barnes is a good shooter from deep. When he's in rhythm, he's dangerous from out there.
Here's Jones. It's hauled in by Jokic. Jokic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Bogdanovich with it. Barnes sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Back to Jokic. There's Jokic being aggressive inside.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Pass to Collins. Drummond with a screen on Barnes. And here's Collins from outside. The long distance 3 is buried. Collins has got 9 points.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Here's Mays, defended by Jones, and it's Mays missing. Teardrop shot, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The Suns 5th.
You know, a solid three-point game can be the cornerstone of an effective offense. I mean, it adds a little pop and punch to what a team is doing offensively. And last year, this team was not made up of just good three-point shooters. They had great three-point shooters.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Lopez comes in for Drummond, and it's Devin Booker in for Christian Brown. Ingram passes to Jokic. Over Lopez. Rebound by the Suns.
Yeah, and a dangerous trend here as they're starting to live and die with outside jumpers.
Really good point. I mean, you want to keep that balance, and attacking inside creates space for shooters, and having shooters creates opportunities inside, so it works hand in glove.
Mays passes to Ingram. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. Pass to Barnes. To stop the run. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
You know, they started the game by pounding the ball inside. I'm still trying to figure out why they've gone away from that.
Siakam is checked in for the Lakers.
And you got to appreciate the overall game of Barnes. He's efficient as a scorer and also works hard at the defensive end.
Williams kicks to Booker. Lopez sets a screen for Booker. Misses the 3.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Here's Mays, defended by Booker. Back to Jokic. Jokic a screen. Bogdanovich. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
The Lakers trade. Jokic passes to May. Here's Barnes, and he drops it in from the low post. Barnes has got 8 points here in this quarter.
And, you know, Barnes does a nice job sizing up the defense close to the basket. I mean, when he's near the rim, takes his time, knows how to get his shot up and down.
Collins setting the big for Jones. Offline with his three. LA's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Here's Mays, defended by Jones. Here's Jokic. Here's Mays. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. And it's a 3-point Laker lead. And a close game so far for the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Lakers ahead, finishing the quarter on a tremendous. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Utah with a win. Well, as we check out the results of the first half for the Lakers.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. You talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Jamal Murray is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Ingram at the small forward position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. And Los Angeles guys shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. Bogdanovich finds Ingram. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, you combine his athleticism with his length and his skill set. The versatility of Ingram is hard to guard against.
Brandon Ingram. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
Both free throws, good for Ingram.
An all-star in this league. I think Ingram still flies a bit under the radar, but Brandon can be a #1 option, no doubt.
Booker outside. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. A 2-point game over Collins. Jokic with the bucket. Jokic just got 19 points.
And I like the decision-making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
Russell dishes to Booker. Booker hits it inside.
And you know, defenses try to get physical with Booker, and now he's used to that. He just plays through the contact.
Jokic sets the screen for Ingram. On the top of the key. Rebound by the Suns. Drummond's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Brown, the pass to Russell. Hits the three-point bomb. Russell's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Phoenix. Ingram outside. Pass to Jokic. Over Drummond. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Jokic just got 4 this quarter.
All Jokic needs is just a little bit of room, and he's good to shoot it. You got to respect the scoring ability he has.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
It's now time for our T-shirt giveaway. Let's hear you get loud.
And they also showed up in terms of passing, 5th in assists. No doubt they relied on that motion offense, and their player movement was always consistent.
And their field goal percentage speaks to what a patient team they were last season. Good shot selection was certainly the key to their system. And here's Booker from the arc. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Bogdanovich finds Siakam. Bogdanovich passes to Ingram. Pass to Jokic. Over Collins. And it's Jokic missing. The Suns trailing. Here's Booker. Whoa! Booker playing big inside.
Just on fire tonight. Devin Booker is feeling it, folks.
Jokic sets the screen for Ingram. Pass to Murray. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Let's go. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Looking now at some numbers for Siakam. He's coming off an excellent season. Averaged 21 points a game, 7 rebounds and 4 assists. And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
And that one falls for Ingram. And Phoenix making a change here. Brooks checked in. No good on the second free throw.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
He's really slowed down a bit here in the second half. He hasn't converted a 3 yet after the tremendous first half he had.
Bogdanovich against Booker. From 12 feet out. And Siakam with the basket on the assist from Bogdanovich. Siakam's got 6 points.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Here's Siakam. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Russell kicks to Booker. No good on the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And give Siakam the hoop and the harm on that one. And since being drafted back in 2016, he's really improved that upper body strength.
The Lakers making a switch here. Bitadze's checked in. Phoenix has gone 3 of 7 from 3-point range here in quarter number 3. Russell finds Booker. Misses the chippy right there. Lakers have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Bogdanovich with it. He's picked up by Russell. Russell against Bogdanovich. Here's Bitadze, and it's sent back by Drummond.
Drummond likes to be in the middle of the action at both ends of the floor, playing defense and gobbling up rebounds. He makes a lot of good defensive plays.
Outside Russell. Here's Booker. Booker taking the hit.
And nothing you could do. I mean, at times, Booker is just going to score no matter what you throw at him.
Murray. And it's sent back by Drummond. Brown the pass to Booker. Outside Russell. Three-pointer. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
And defensively, these guys are looking for answers since halftime. They've seemed disjointed and out of sync. They have got to get back that rhythm defensively.
Nifty move. Murray kicks to Siakam. They set the pick to the middle. And it's sent back by Drummond. Murray against Russell. Pass to Booker. Russell dishes to Booker. Out to Russell. Shot on the wing. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. Ingram's got his 5th rebound in this one. Murray the pass to Siakam. Lakers passing it around. Bogdanovich with it. He's picked up by Russell. Bogdanovich against Russell. Outside for Murray. Three-pointer. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Russell finds Brooks. Now here's Drummond. Pass to Russell. The Suns need to get a shot off. No good from Booker.
He has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Back to Russell. Booker is screen on Siakam. Russell passes to Brown. Brooks outside. Launches from deep. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Ingram's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Bogdanovich. There's 1:54 left to play in the third.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. The game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
He was all alone on that one. Russell's got the lead up to 6 now for the Suns.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Phoenix making some changes. Robin Lopez is checked in for Andre Drummond. John Collins comes in for Christian Brown. And it's Beasley in for Booker. .130 left here in the third quarter. Murray outside. Siakam, a screen on Beasley. Murray for 3. And finished off by Siakam.
Really rock-solid decision-making from Murray, assessing the situation and then making the precise pass at the right time.
On the wing, Brooks. Outside Russell. There's a screen by Collins. Off target with his 3.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Mays. He's guarded by Russell. Pass to Collins. Now here's Beasley. Lopez sets a screen for Beasley. Nailed from three-point land.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst, Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
Murray against Beasley. There's 10 seconds left to play in the third. And it's Brooks in the corner. That three off the mark. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. A grand total of 28 points for him in the game now. They have no answer for him defensively. We'll return shortly. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. We've got Malik Beasley. Collins is out there with Brooks. Then it's Jones. And it's Lopez in at the center. Inside. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. And the Suns lead by 7. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Talk about hurting your team. I mean, he just can't get anything to go out there.
And stolen by Barnes. And it's Jokic in the corner. A three-pointer, no good.
After hitting 1 3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
Got that one up quick. And it's a 9-point Suns lead.
Hey, when you're a wing like Beasley, having that pull-up shot in your arsenal, very valuable because it forces defenders to think about your expanded arsenal.
Bruising basketball from Jokic.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Back to Beasley for the three. Sinks the triple.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Lopez. That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Nikola Jokic, taking 2 shots.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
A multiple MVP winner. I mean, the former second-round pick Jokic continuing to add to his legacy.
Some changes for the Lakers. Ingram comes in for Harrison Barnes. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Murray. Phoenix also making some changes. Andre Drummond comes in for Robin Lopez. And it's Booker in for Dylan Brooks. And Jokic drops them both.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Jones kicks to Collins. Beasley with the screen on Ingram. Booker the pass to Collins. 6 to shoot. Jones, no one around him. They get it again. Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
There are a few men in the league that attack the glass as well as Drummond does. He's almost unstoppable chasing down second points. He's a tenacious and ferocious offensive rebounder.
Here's Jokic. And he can't bank that one in. Suns leading by 10. And Booker kicks to Jones. The three. Booker, no good.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Siakam against Collins. Siakam misses. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Lobbed up there for Drummond. Can't stop the alley-oop home.
And priority number 1 has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
And it's sent back by Drummond. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns. Christian Brown's checked in for Phoenix.
Number 0, Christian Braun.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Booker outside. Puts up a 3. Booker sinks the 3.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And here is Los Angeles now, trailing by 13. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Down low, here's Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
Booker outside. Rebound the Lakers. Ingram's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Bogdanovich wide open. Good on the triple. Bogdanovich has got it back down to within single digits for the Lakers. Now Beasley. Pass to Drummond.
Such an active shooter. Love how Booker gets defenders to try and be physical with him.
First team foul. At the line for the Suns, Devin Booker taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second.
Anytime Devin Booker is sent to the line, it's a win for his offense. He's pretty much automatic, and it's been that way since he entered the league.
And it's Ingram missing.
Feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
And Drummond throws it down.
Tell you what, that was a power play by Drummond there. He's made a career out of stress testing the rims.
Ingram passes to Bogdanovich. Jokic inside, working on Drummond. And the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Jokic.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
And here's Booker from the arc. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists now in this one. Suns leading by 6. Beasley with it. Back to Booker. Takes a 3. Responds! Booker! Big time!
He's absolutely killing it from outside.
And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
Attention fans, now on the court is your high squad. Get loud and let them hear it. All right, fans, if you want to.
D'Angelo Russell's checked in for Christian Brown. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. Now, he asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Jokic, no good. Suns leading by 9. Outside, Russell. There's the screen from downtown. Takes it out to Booker. No good with the triple. LA's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Count that one. Bogdanovich has got 8 here in the quarter.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Booker, right side. A rebound by the Lakers. Jokic has got 15 rebounds here tonight. Here's Mays. He's guarded by Russell. To the inside. Drummond. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 5 assists tonight.
D'Angelo Russell.
Lakers trail by 9. And here's Jokic. Pass to Mays. Sinks the three-pointer.
This is exactly what an MVP candidate looks like. Jokic can carry the team, yet totally unselfish.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Murray's checked in for the Lakers.
Dance team, enjoy.
Russell dishes to Booker. Outside Collins. Pass to Beasley. Drummond trying to get himself free.
And you have to be impressed with Siakam's length, especially when you see him put it to use defensively.
Ingram outside. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content. It goes on Devin Booker.
Second team foul. At the line for 2, Brandon Ingram.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 5. Old free throws, good for Ingram.
And really, the tension could not be higher right now. And he looked like he was shooting free throws at practice. What a cool customer.
Russell passes to Booker. Drummond sets the screen for Booker. Shoots over Ingram. Booker, no good.
And he needs to find other ways to contribute besides shooting. Sometimes you have to learn how to play well when you're not playing well.
Pass to Jokic. Jokic draws the double. Shot clock at 6. Siakam looking around. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Drummond with a screen on Ingram. And here's Booker from the arc. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the 4th and been successful 3 times. Pass to Bogdanovich. Latrey. They get the rebound.
Well, I love how crafty Jokic is. You know, he basically bakes defenders into committing the foul once he gets deep position.
Third team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Nikola Jokic.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. The Suns making a switch here. Brown's checked in, and the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
Hey, by missing that free throw now, a 3 could even the score.
Drummond with a screen on Bogdanovich. For 3, Booker. Siakam pulls it in.
Nothing seems to be going his way. this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And if you can get a three, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick two and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
And they commit an intentional foul. See another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making them.
Grid on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he is unable to get the second one. And the Lakers call time here. 15 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Back to Murray. Pass to Siakam. Fires the three. The shot will not fall. So the Suns win it. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Devin Booker.
How are you guys doing over there?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm really feeling good about this.
And a happy Thursday evening to you folks. Hope you're ready for stand. Two of the greatest words in all of sports, opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Smith. Then there's Johnson. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, roaming the paint. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Thompson for 3. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Pass to Mitchell. Now Smith from downtown. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Antetokounmpo with it. And Johnson picks him up defensively. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Mitchell. And here's Hartenstein. Guarded by Wiseman. Hartenstein passes to Mitchell. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
For BA, it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
Free throw is good for Mitchell. Will stand for the Bulls. The DeRozan, Levine, Vucevic era didn't lead to the playoff success they'd hoped for.
No, Brian, 2 losses in the play-in tournament and just 1 playoff appearance, which resulted in a quick first-round exit. Changes were definitely necessary.
Both free throws good for Mitchell. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, BA, it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Mitchell. The 3 from Thompson. Chicago with a rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Hartenstein. The 3 from Mitchell. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. The Nuggets have gone 1 for 3 so far. Outside McDaniels. Here's Antetokounmpo, covered by Johnson. From 15 feet away. And Antetokounmpo with the basket. On the assist by McDaniels.
Yeah, the mid-range is not a go-to for Giannis, but he's always looking to expand his game.
Hartenstein passes to Smith. Outside Mitchell. Back to Brogdon. Puts up a three, and he buries his first look.
A legitimate threat beyond the arc. Brogdon's sense for when to shoot from there is outstanding.
Thompson outside. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Outside Mitchell. Hartenstein with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Mitchell, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
What poise from Mitchell there. Taking the hit like a champ and finding a way to convert. Nice.
Chicago shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Kispert's checked in for Denver. Will stand perhaps the best home court advantage in the league is right here in Denver, a mile above sea level.
And Brian, they don't let you forget it. Everywhere you go, you see signs, 5,280. Sometimes they even have it on their uniforms, on the court, on signs in the locker room. They want you to know that you're at elevation and it's going to be difficult.
Fatigue is always a factor in Denver. You're looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. Number 1, Klay Thompson.
This guy is just lights out from the line. He demonstrated that last season and really hurt teams whenever they fouled him.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Kispert, the pass to Paul. There's a screen. Takes the three. The Nuggets with another miss. Bulls leading by 4. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Michael Malone. And guys, coach stated the number of different ways that Donovan Mitchell can be productive. The emphasis for this defense is going to be limiting his touches throughout the game and trying to trap him when they can. It's a tall task for the defense, B.A.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Gets the three to fall.
Yeah, he's usually the playmaker, but Paul can knock down a shot like that if you set him up.
Mitchell against Thompson. Mitchell, a screen on Paul. To the inside. Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Paul finds Antetokounmpo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Now here's Mitchell. His last outing, he had 18 points. Hartenstein with a screen on Thompson. The Bulls need to get off a shot, and the shot goes in.
This is something Mitchell is only getting better at, finding ways to get his guys good shots.
And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. 4-point game. Pass to Antetokounmpo from the high post. And again, Denver no good.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Outside Brogdon. Here's Mitchell. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Pass to Thompson. There's the three. Nails it from 3.
And this is Thompson's game. His coaches and teammates love seeing him shoot off the catch.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
Now here's Hartenstein. Outside Brogdon. To the middle. Here's Mitchell. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Yeah, such an imposing defensive force. Giannis with the great timing on the rejection.
And here's Thompson for three. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Outside Johnson. And the layup falls.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Nuggets trail by three. Antetokounmpo surveys. Wiseman a screen on Mitchell. Down low. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
One of the most selfless stars in the game. Klay has no problem playing the role of distributor.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
What's up? Second team foul. At the line for your Nuggets, James Wiseman.
And the free throw, no good. You know, Stan, for a team with such a proud history, the last decade has been a tough one for the Bulls.
Yeah, Brian, it really has. They've had competitive teams, but they haven't won a full playoff series since 2014. And for such a dedicated and passionate fan base, that's been really difficult for them, let alone the front office and people that want to turn this thing around as quickly as they can. He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Ball finds Antetokounmpo. Johnson against Thompson. Back to Antetokounmpo for three. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Antetokounmpo has got his second bucket on the night.
And some fans wince when he takes them, but Giannis can and will hit the occasional three-point shot.
Back to Brogdon. Will stand in the highly competitive West. The Denver Nuggets continue to distinguish themselves.
Well, Brian, they are unquestionably a top team in their conference, and they're proof that smart front office decisions and patience really pays off in the long run.
And the veteran leadership Brogdon offers is tremendous. It's clear his younger teammates listen to what he has to say.
Looney's checked in for Denver. Green comes in for Kispert. And he sinks the second. Stan, it's hard to believe, but the Bulls have not won a playoff series since 2015.
Well, look, Brian, it's hard to win in this league. And when you're rebuilding, trying to find the mix that'll get you over the top is a difficult chore.
Long way from those Michael Jordan glory days.
Oh, man, the balance of muscle Giannis possesses is tremendous. Phenomenal at scoring on physical defense.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And Michael Malone's late father, Brendan, an assistant under you in Orlando, Stan. What a fantastic coaching family, the Malones.
Certainly is. Michael's one of the best in the game, and his father, Brendan, was a mentor not only to Michael, but to many of us in coaching. And he embodied the saying that he had forgotten more basketball than most of us would ever know.
Now here's Thompson. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. And now it's a 6-point Denver lead.
With perfect mechanics, too. Klay Thompson's jumper is a work of art, an all-time shooter.
Mitchell against Green. And it's Mitchell, the miss.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Now here's Hunter. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Kleba, screen on Green. Brogdon with the ball. Green picks him up. Brogdon, the pass to Mitchell. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
That's his second make in 7 attempts. Not a pretty start.
Ball against Brogdon. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Hunter. Inside. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Got to appreciate the decisiveness of Giannis. Rolling with purpose after setting the screen.
The Bulls trail by 6. Brogdon with the ball. Pass to Marjanovic. Right wing. And here's Brogdon. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You can tell Brogdon is a savvy shooter, getting it off and getting the foul call.
He's made one and missed one so far at the line. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Greg.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Kispert's checked in for Denver. Back to Green. Kispert outside. 5 on the clock. The Nuggets need to get one up to the inside. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Here's Brogdon. Over Kispert. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for Denver. Between his scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Nuggets here in this one?
Well, I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
McDaniels out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Klay Thompson. Then it's Wiseman. And it's Kispert in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And so here is Chicago. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. Johnson against McDaniels. Johnson with a bucket. The Nuggets lead by 4. Kispert outside. Lets the 3 fly. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Johnson. Outside Brogdon. Hartenstein a screen. Lets it go from deep. From deep. Brogdon.
Such a cerebral player. Brogdon showing off the ability to pick apart the D in these sets.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Kispert. Screen by Wiseman. Launches a 3. Oh, the shot no good by Kispert. It's a close game here in Denver. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Johnson. Outside Brogdon. Hartenstein a screen. To the paint. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists in the game.
And that is why you want the ball in Brogdon's hands, running your offense.
Now here's Kispert. No made baskets yet. Henderson against Thompson. Back to Kispert. McDaniels up top, covered by Johnson. McDaniels, that's good. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
Chris Paul, he's checked in for Kispert. And the Bulls also making a change. Mitchell's checked in. The three. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
A volume shooter at the arc. Mitchell will rarely hesitate to take that.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
KBA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and the absence of skill deficiencies. Brian, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie. Here's Brogdon. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Hartenstein with a screen on Paul. And here's Hartenstein. Puts up a deep three. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got his 5th rebound in this one. McDaniels passes to Paul. Back to Daniels. Thompson outside. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
Not too many players have ever had the feel for the three-point shot like Klay. He was born to shoot the deep ball.
Mitchell against McDaniels. Here's Johnson. Misses off the left iron.
Well, when you get that kind of look inside, you have to capitalize.
Wiseman. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Hartenstein's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Johnson on the wing. Pass to Smith. Outside Brogdon. Back to Smith. From the arc. Second chance shot. Brogdon with a nice finish down low.
The offensive IQ Brogdon has is fantastic. A creative scorer in close.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Brogdon. Here's a three from Paul. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Too easy for a guy of his caliber. The D must put up more of a fight down there.
Yeah, they can't let him even get into that space. If he gets good position on the block, it's trouble.
Pass to Johnson. Hartenstein in the post. He's against Wiseman. Smith with it. Outside Mitchell. Rebounded by Denver. Now Paul. Now here's Thompson. Over Johnson. The rebound by Donovan Mitchell.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Pass to Brogdon. Here's Hartenstein. Lays it up and banks it in. Hartenstein's got 4 points this quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Paul looking it over. Thompson outside. The jump hook. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got assist number 5 here tonight. Brogdon, the pass to Smith. Now here's Mitchell. And they get it back.
McDaniels is such a disruptive defender. Inside, outside, he's a pest everywhere.
Antetokounmpo finds Paul. Here's McDaniels. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
And that one misses.
A defensive ace. Jaden McDaniels gets the toughest perimeter assignment every night, using his length, athleticism, and effort to frustrate opponents.
Mitchell shot is good.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Looney, a screen on Mitchell. Down low. It's hauled in by Marjanovic. Bulls trail by 3. Here's Smith. Hits the jump hook.
And looks like Smith is already getting stronger. He's looking to add some muscle, and that finish through contact is a great sign.
Now here's Paul. Antetokounmpo outside. Paul against Mitchell. Pass to Looney. To the middle. Here's McDaniels. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, you can't sleep on McDaniels' athleticism if you're the defense. At 6'9", he can absolutely hammer it home.
And here they come. Now Paul. Antetokounmpo outside. Giannis to the cup. Oh, and the dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Now here's Hunter. Still without a bucket. Pass to Horton Tucker. Here's Marjanovic. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And, guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Green, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Up and over Smith. It's hauled in by Marjanovic.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Back to Smith. Pass to Hunter. Outside Mitchell. Three-pointer. Sinks the tray. Mitchell's got 15 points.
Yeah, Mitchell putting on a clinic of his skills in this one. Take notes, kids.
Paul passes to Antetokounmpo. Up and over Smith. Another miss by Antetokounmpo.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Hunter. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Paul. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, he's been playing this game a few years now, so CP3 knows how to draw contact and get to the line.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Paul.
If you're a head coach, you love having a guy like Chris Paul around. He's a coach on the floor for you and helps keep everyone accountable.
Paul hits them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
McDaniels against Mitchell. Fires for 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for Denver. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Get ready for the fan outdoor shot. Draw. They're measuring up the shot. This time, give it up for the participant.
They've been choosy when hunting for shots, guys.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Well, that's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
Chicago trailing here. And for Chicago, let's take a look. We've got Malcolm Brogdon, Smith out there with Johnson. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Hartenstein in at the center position. Now here's Brogdon to the inside. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And that's just great feel from Brogdon. Just an unselfish dump to his man.
Denver has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Wiseman a screen on Smith. Here's Antetokounmpo. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Trailing by 2. Smith passes to Brogdon. Johnson for 3. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got 5 assists in the game.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Now here's Paul. He's got 5. Pass to Antetokounmpo. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. Yeah, that's where he shines. Wiseman throws down the dunk. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
And here's Mitchell. Puts up a 3. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels. Here's Johnson. 7 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. Mitchell. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
You know, I've got 2 words to describe Donovan Mitchell. Dynamic scorer. You put this man in just about any situation, and he'll find a shot no matter what.
And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly, Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? Johnson finds Smith. Brogdon against Paul. Pass to Mitchell. The 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Antetokounmpo has got 7 rebounds in the game. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, McDaniels is a physical player. He doesn't mind getting roughed up a bit while trying to score.
Denver shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. He does not get the second one.
Well, that one didn't fall, but otherwise they've been excellent shooting the ball to start this half.
Smith against Antetokounmpo. A nice shot by Smith. Smith's got 6 points.
I mean, he loves a challenge. That's something Smith will get a lot of at this level.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift. Brian, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Thompson outside. Screen by Wiseman from outside the arc. And it's Klay Thompson with the 3. 12 points for him.
Yeah, strong answer by Thompson.
Pass to Hartenstein. Smith outside. Brogdon against Paul. The shot. And it's Brogdon missing.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now here's McDaniels. 6 points for him. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Now it's a 3-point Nugget lead.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Here's Smith. He has 6. Outside Brogdon. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on James Wiseman.
The size Brogdon possesses at his position comes into play on these physical takes, drawing the contact.
Chicago making a switch here. Kleber's checked in. And so Paul will bring it up for the Nuggets. They lead by 1. McDaniels, a screen on Brogdon. Paul passes to Thompson. Back to Paul. Fires the 3. The shot no good. The Bulls have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the 3rd. Pass to Kleber. Hartenstein with it. McDaniels covering. Brogdon from outside. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Now here's Paul. He's got 5. McDaniels, a screen on Brogdon. Hartenstein against Paul. 6 to shoot. Wiseman, a screen on Johnson. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Looney's checked in, and the Bulls also making a change. Hunter's checked in for Hartenstein. Now here's Mitchell. He's got 16. Hunter, a screen on Paul. Brogdon with the ball, guarded by Antetokounmpo. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Malcolm Brogdon. That's his first foul of the game.
And Hunter can really do damage from deep. The defense has to get out on him.
Kispert's checked in for Denver. Green comes in for Chris Paul. Henderson, he's checked in for Chicago. 3-pointer Kispert. Out of bounds. It'll be Bulls ball. And a quick look at how the Chicago Bulls schedule is shaping up. On Thursday, they'll be matching up with LeBron James and the Boston Celtics.
And that game against Milwaukee is going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start for the year.
Johnson finds Kleber. Back to Johnson. Pass to Kleber. Outside Mitchell. Over Thompson. And it's Mitchell. The miss.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Green with the ball. Henderson picks him up. Back to Thompson. To snap the cold streak. Kispert outside. Shot is up. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek freak is on fire.
Johnson passes to Mitchell. Kleber, screen on Thompson. From deep, Mitchell. Looney grabs a miss.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Thompson outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. down low, the Greek Freak. Chicago leading. Henderson outside. Now here's Johnson. He's got 7. And finished off by Kleba.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Antetokounmpo outside. There's a screen for the tie. Again, Antetokounmpo missing.
Well, and after making just one triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
Back to Mitchell. Mitchell bullies his way inside.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Antetokounmpo against Hunter. Looney, a screen on Mitchell. Thompson. Chicago with a rebound. The 3rd pick in 2023. Henderson anointed as a franchise piece, but he took his lumps in year 1, Stan.
Well, Brian, look, the hardest position to play in the NBA is as a point guard. And so this guy has the athleticism and the skill, but there's so much to learn in terms of decision-making. This guy's going to be a very good player.
And out of bounds will be Chicago ball. All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. Second is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Paul, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Marjanovic checked in for Chicago. Horton Tucker comes in for Donovan Mitchell. Now here's Henderson. And he drops it in from the low post.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Paul passes to Thompson. Back to Paul. Thompson against Johnson. Antetokounmpo outside. Antetokounmpo showing his range.
Yeah, sometimes even Giannis needs help. The play gets him all the room he needs to strike.
Outside Horton Tucker. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. What a performance from Malcolm Brogdon. He has been the story for Chicago. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Kevon Looney, Jaden McDaniels out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then there's Chris Paul, and it's Thompson in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And it's Brogdon with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. 2-point game. Horton Tucker, the pass to Hartenstein. Outside Horton Tucker. Smith with a screen on Thompson. The 3 is up. Horton Tucker can't hit. And here are the Nuggets. Outside Paul. McDaniels, a screen on Brogdon. And here's Thompson for 3. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that
line. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Mitchell's checked in for Chicago. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Nuggets trail. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Thompson. The three ball. Hartenstein pulls it in. And for Chicago, they're shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Smith passes to Johnson. On the wing, Mitchell. Defended by Thompson. Here's Brogdon. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And using every part of his 6'5", 229-pound frame, Brogdon forces the defense to foul.
And so Brogdon nails both of them. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Paul with it. Thompson outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
And after playing the first half without a single turnover, he's gotten a little careless since the break.
Chicago leading by 3. Outside Mitchell. Off target with the 3. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. Drilled from 11 feet out. Antetokounmpo's got 11 in the second half.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Smith no good.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
No doubt how much those boards impact the overall outcome. You can't give them extra chances.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
And so he makes both from the line. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Paul. Thompson outside. Looney, a screen on Mitchell. The 3 from Thompson. Denver the rebound. Here's Looney. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Got it. Antetokounmpo has got 31 points.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
And stolen by Antetokounmpo. In transition, here they come. Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on Cameron Johnson.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Denver.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
Well, look, you need a bucket, go to him. This is exactly what he's built to do.
Thompson outside. Back to Paul. Into the lane. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. 4 on the clock. Here's McDaniels. It's hauled in by the Bulls. And here's Brogdon. Smith passes to Johnson. Fires from deep. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Jabari Smith.
And I mean, how do you guard Giannis? When he's looking to score, sometimes you just have to foul him.
So he comes up empty, missing both. Chicago has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Oh, a difficult make. Mitchell, elite.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Antetokounmpo against Smith. Shot's good by Antetokounmpo.
Perfect from the field this quarter. Gotta wonder how long he can sustain it.
For Chicago, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Brogdon finds Mitchell. Smith against Antetokounmpo. Outside Mitchell. Launches it. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 11. McDaniels against Smith. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Thompson passes to Paul. Back to Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's McDaniels. That one's good. Nothing but net. And the Nuggets lead by 2. And for the Bulls, they're shooting only 29% since the fourth quarter began. Right side Johnson. Smith outside. Ball against Brogdon. And it's Denver with a rebound. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Back to Paul. Fires the 3. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 4 assists now tonight. The Bulls trail by 5. Outside Mitchell. Back to Brogdon. Pass to Johnson. Hartenstein with it. Smith passes to Brogdon. 5 to shoot. Hartenstein a screen. Will it go? Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time. Brogdon's got 6 points in the quarter.
Huge shot for Brogdon when they need it most. Teams love a player that reliably knocks it down.
And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Wiseman, he's checked in for Looney. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Michael Malone was going over with his team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Paul. Chicago with a rebound. Outside Mitchell. Smith outside. Pass to Brogdon. Tries again. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Thompson finds Paul. Now here's McDaniels. Covered by Johnson. Thompson outside. This one for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Thompson's got 21.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
Antetokounmpo against Smith. Here's a 3 from Paul. Hartenstein pulls it in. The Bulls trail by 6. Smith outside. Pass to Mitchell. Now Hartenstein. Guarded by Wiseman. Hartenstein in the post. He's against Wiseman. Hartenstein passes to Brogdon. He takes it in. Brogdon with a strong finish.
You gotta respect the tenacity from Brogdon on these takes, just refusing to be denied.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Brogdon. Outside McDaniels. No good on the triple. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Mitchell, the pass to Smith. Good D by Antetokounmpo.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Chicago with a rebound. Back to Mitchell. Let's go with a 3. And it's Wiseman with the rebound.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Cameron Johnson. That's his 3rd personal foul. Fourth team foul.
And that's an intentional foul.
That's his fourth personal foul. 15 foul.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line, and he adds some cushion to their lead.
Ooh, McDaniels with a steal, and an intentional foul right there.
Teams in the penalty.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Jaden McDaniels.
And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Johnson passes to Mitchell. Brogdon from outside. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. And here's Denver. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Paul, shot is off.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
A nice shot by Smith. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. They trail by 7. Guys, your thoughts?
They just haven't put it all together tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until the final whistle.
Knocks down the long J.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let them up. This one's all but over.
And so it's Denver with the W. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game. They overcame every one.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here now with Klay Thompson. And Klay, congratulations on the win. How satisfying is it winning games in front of this devoted?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is
Opening day, and what a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that offseason work.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. They've got Bennedict Mathurin. Davis is out there with Robinson. Then there's Jaden Ivey. And it's Daniels in at the point. Williams can't hit.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Now here is Davis. To the paint. Bridges with the steal. Pass to Williams. Outside Leonard. Duren with the screen on Mathurin. Leonard, 18 feet away, and he knocks it down.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Ivey against Leonard. Now, here's Ivey. Tight defense on him, and it's sent back by Leonard. On the wing, Bridges. He's covered by Daniels. Duren down low. Davis is on. Clock at 6. Duren sets the screen for Van Vliet. Misses the three. And the Magic with possession. Their last encounter was in Orlando.
Yeah, and they got beat last time these two teams met, and really free throws were the story.
Now, here's Ivey. Ivey, a screen on Bridges. Knocked loose. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. And now, we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Tom Thibodeau. B.A.?
He told me, now that team goes as Anthony Davis goes. When AD is feeling good and he's in rhythm, everything clicks. Coach said we'll need a team effort at both ends. Our communication has to be excellent, and even then, we're not going to completely stop it. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. That one goes in.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. VanVleet's a strong finisher for his size.
Greg, what's the key thing Fred VanVleet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence. And the guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Ball's knocked loose. Robinson passes to Daniels. 6 on the shot clock. Davis with a screen on Leonard. Fires at the elbow. And the rejection by Leonard.
Wow, the Claw doing what he does best, using that length on the defensive end.
VanVleet. Quick shot there, and it's off target.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Now here is Davis. He's coming off a 40-point game against New York.
Well, what helps that out a lot is he got to the free throw line, which was a real game changer. It slowed down the opposition's momentum and made them play to his team style.
VanVleet passes to Duren. And here is Bridges. Williams scanning the floor. To the middle. Here is Daniels. Still without a basket. Pass to Davis. Mathurin with a screen on Duren. And it's Davis missing. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for New York. VanVleet kicks to Bridges. Now here's Leonard. He's covered by Daniels. And Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got his second basket.
Well, I like what the defense tried to do. They crowded Kawhi, but he's just getting so creative near the basket.
Davis sets a screen to the inside. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Leonard with a screen on Mathurin. VanVleet finds Leonard. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Orlando trailing here. Pass to Ivey. With some arc.
Love the aggressiveness Bridges plays with on the defensive end, rejecting the shot. We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
Mathurin against VanVleet. Bridges outside. Just 5 on the clock. Lets the 3 fly. Hits it from 3-point range.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, he can add it to the list.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to talk to his guys. Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. Number 5, the Knicks.
And they were so awesome last year on the boards, blocking out, maintaining position, and finishing off possessions with the rebound. They are physical, and that effort afforded them a ton of extra possessions.
The Magic trail by 5. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Well, that's exactly what you expect. Mitchell Robinson within 3 feet, that's 2 points.
In terms of defense, Greg, the Magic have taken some big steps forward.
Oh, they really have. It was a focus for them last season, and it has paid off. They were the kind of team nobody wants to face, and it led to their first playoff berth since 2020.
Pass to Ivey. Robinson with it. He's guarded by Williams. The 3 from Davis. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
That's feel-good moment right there. 3 of 4 so far.
Outside Leonard. Williams for 3. Robinson pulls it in.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Ivey. Hasn't made one yet. Bridges against Ivey. Now Van Vliet. And it's Leonard at the elbow. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Brent, I've always thought the stoic demeanor of Kawhi Leonard was very imposing for an opponent.
Well, there's just no rattling, right, Kevin? How many times have you seen Kawhi Leonard get outside of himself, react to a call, become emotional? Now, as a teammate, you have to have an understanding that he might not motivate you in that way, but certainly as an opponent, it's intimidating. I remember playing against John Stockton and Karl Malone much in the same way. Emotionless, relentless, that's sometimes intimidating for an opponent.
Here's Sexton, following the bucket by Orlando. Lets it go with a three, and the Knicks miss again.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Daniels. He's covered by Leonard. Daniels with it. Shoots over Leonard. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Now look at the focus from Daniels, taking that opportunity very seriously.
Mathurin against Sexton. Here's Leonard. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Man, he's got that touch working tonight, shooting the ball very well to start this one.
Hardaway's checked in for Jaden Ivey. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Sexton, the pass to Leonard. Sexton with the screen for Leonard. And Davis pulls it down. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Magic. It's a three-point game. 1:36 left here in the opening quarter. That's tipped. Out of bounds, New York takes possession.
And taking a look at some stats here for Daniels. Some last season stats for him. Averaged 6 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he's putting in the effort, and you can see him getting better with time.
So many little things that you have to learn to grow as a player. He's just going through a bit of that process right now.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Williams comes in for Duren, and it's Green in for Leonard. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Orlando. Now here is Davis. 9 points in the game so far. Over in the corner, Mathurin. Out to Hardaway. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Corner jumper right in Hardaway's wheelhouse.
New York leading by 3. Now, here's Sexton. Nothing on the board. 46 seconds left to play in the first. Bridges misses. Orlando's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Pass to Daniels. Here's Cornett. Orlando moving the ball around. Davis setting the pick for Mathurin. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And for a classic two-guard like Mathurin, you have to knock down threes with consistency.
Now, here's Sexton. He's covered by Daniels. And here's Sexton. Beyond the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Knicks lead by 3. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Knicks lead by 3. And Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And look at how the hustle game has been going for New York.
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. We've got Bridges. Rob Williams is out there with Green. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. Here's Bridges, back to VanVleet. The 3. Bridges misses. The Magic trail by 3. Pass to Mathurin. Davis with a screen on Green. Back to Davis. Got a piece of it. Williams with the steal. Bridges finds Williams. Here's VanVleet. Got a piece of it. Mathurin passes to Daniels. Back to Mathurin. Now here is Davis. Pass to Mathurin. They set the screen inside. Kornet. And he uses the glass on the layup. Kornet's got his first 2 points of the night.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
VanVleet passes to Green. Williams against Davis. Williams dishes to Bridges. Launches a 3. New York missing again.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick and roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Austin the pass to Williams. Down low. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
The Magic making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
To the paint. Here's Boston. That's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. Knicks ball. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Lets it go from deep.
And relentless pressure from Ivy on the defensive side of the ball.
And again, it's the Knicks missing.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Inside, Williams with the steal. Leonard looking over the floor. It's blocked. Here's Daniels. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Just 4 to shoot. This one for 3. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Leonard finds Williams. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Last season, the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. To the middle. Here's Okoro. Knicks with the rebound. Duran's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now Leonard. He's got 9. Van Vliet outside. Can they get it? Here's Williams. And finished off by Williams.
Fun to see fundamental basketball from Williams. Got the rebound and then right back offensively.
Robinson a screen on Leonard. Pass to Robinson. Over Williams. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Robinson's got the lead up to 1 now for the Magic. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the New York Knicks. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Here's Boston. Ivy defending. Van Vliet outside. Over Okoro. Van Vliet with the bucket.
And hard to defend that any better. Sometimes Van Vliet is just going to score no matter what.
Daniels kicks to Robinson. Over Williams. Excellent D there from Williams. New York's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Van Vliet passes to Leonard. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Magic. Robinson's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Magic shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
That free throw good from Daniels.
Yeah, for Daniels, it's still about finding his niche. It's the potential of Daniels that keeps you tantalized, a swingman that can play multiple defensive positions.
Stewart's checked in for New York. Here's Leonard. Pass to Duran. To the inside. And stolen by Ivy. Oh, and here we go. Okoro's got it. The fast break chance. And we'll examine here how the distribution has been between 3-pointers and 2-pointers tonight for the Magic. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season has really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
And New York making a change here. Sexton's checked in. And the change for the Magic. Hardaway's checked in for Daniels. Pass to Duren. And here's Leonard. Fires from deep. Leonard lets it rip from 3.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Robinson against Duren. Right side Robinson. 5 on the clock. They set the pick. Here's Okoro. Offensive rebound. Here's Ivy. Knocks down the 3 ball. Ivy's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Oh, how about the quick thinking by Ivy? I love when he goes right at it with the shot.
Stolen by Okoro. Driving to the basket. Count it. Good. Now it's a 4-point Magic lead. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Orlando?
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
And I don't know if everybody's getting in this block party flow, but that's what's happening tonight. They've done a great job of being aggressive on all the shooters.
Magic leading by 4. Hardaway kicks to Ivy. Hardaway sets a screen for Ivy from outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. There's the triple. And it's Leonard missing.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Okoro with it. Ivy passes to Hardaway. Clock at 6. Here's Okoro. And a miss there on the triple.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Back to Leonard. A shot by Stewart with no one around. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And Stewart just preparing himself ahead of the catch to be in rhythm for that jumper.
Outside Hardaway. Robinson a screen on Sexton. Hardaway kicks to Cornette. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And he's good on the 3 ball. Hardaway has got the lead back up to 4 now for the Magic.
That's one of Tim Hardaway Jr.'s favorite shots. Not just the ones that go in, but from that spot on the floor.
Pass to Leonard. Sexton with the screen for Leonard. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
For the Knicks, Williams, he's checked in for Duren. Green comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Fred VanVleet. Anthony Davis is checked in for the Magic. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Isaac Okoro. Robinson finds Ivy. Davis with a screen on Sexton. Here's Ivy on the wing, Mathurin. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Bridges passes to Sexton. Oh, Sexton in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And look at the combo guard get up on that one. When Sexton caps off these alley-oops, it gets this team going.
Ivy against Sexton. Here's Davis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
The Magic have shot 5 of 8 from the foul line. And that one falls for Anthony Davis. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Just 4 seconds left in the second quarter. 1 second left. That shot, no good. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Magic out in front, up by 4. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Joined by Coach Thibodeau. Coach, any areas to clean up in the second half?
They're missing some shots, but the thing I don't like is we're giving up the second shot. So the rebounding is something we got to get corrected.
Thanks for your time, Coach. Appreciate it. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
They're letting that team fire away from deep, and it's not.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Davis has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On the court for Orlando, Davis is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Ivey. And it's Daniels in at the point guard position. For Jaden Ivey, the offense, Brent, looks great. Defensively, though, there's a lot to improve on.
Well, sometimes as an individual defender, you can look worse because the team defense isn't there. And so there's been sort of this reflective quality about that. But for Jaden to take on or take the next step, certainly defensively, with all of that athletic ability, he could be elite on that end of the floor.
Outside, Davis. Pass to Mathurin. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Robinson. Lays it up and banks it in. Robinson's got 6.
Well, I think the defense was just okay on that play. Mitchell Robinson better.
Outside, Williams. And here's Leonard from 3. Offensive rebound. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Not going to go that time. And it's Davis with the ball for Orlando. Leading by 5. Pass to Daniels. Back to Ivey. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Bridges kicks to Van Vliet. Some nice passing by New York here. And it's off from 3-point range.
Well, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room. You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Mathurin passes to Ivey. Davis against Duren. Shot clock at 5. Down low. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Daniels. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And it's Davis missing. Knicks trail by 7. Van Vliet looking around. To the middle. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. And Davis sends it back.
Look at the defense on display there from Davis. Lines up the shot. And with perfect timing, swats it away.
3-pointer, Daniels. Knicks with the rebound. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game. Magic leading by 4. Outside, Davis. Back to Daniels. Pass to Robinson. Outside, Davis. Leonard with the steal. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
It's stolen by Duren. Here's Bridges, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. And that'll be his third foul so far. The Knicks making a switch here. Boston's checked in.
Number 11, B.J. Boston.
Orlando's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Daniels passes to Ivey. Now Mathurin, defended by Bridges. Mathurin against Bridges. Mathurin, good. Mathurin's got 10 points.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
It's dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Keep it going. Keep it going. Let's see it. Get back here.
And a chance here to take a look at the shooting chart for Kawhi Leonard.
And the story of the game for him has really been painful. I mean, he's tried to get things going, but for whatever reason, between the defense and just his rhythm tonight, the touch just hasn't been there.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Orlando.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
The other part about tonight, you got to give credit to the coaching staff. They came in here with a great game plan, defensively locked in. They were ready for the sets. They jumped in passing lanes. They came away with steals. I mean, they anticipated just about everything.
And, you know, it takes an intelligent player to match up with bigger guys and win. Fred VanVleet is that player. He can outsmart guys who have, on paper, the advantage.
And so VanVleet nails both of them. Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team, and it's not just because they're winning, it's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
Robinson, Williams with the block.
Got to be careful whenever Williams is roaming nearby, so skilled at getting to those rejections.
Duren sets the screen for VanVleet. Off target from three-point range.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out trying to win this game.
Davis setting the pick for Mathurin. Loads it up for Davis. Got a hand on it.
And that length of Duren enables him to deliver an emphatic denial.
VanVleet finds Bridges. A three ball. VanVleet can't get it to go.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
That one falls.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
VanVleet passes to Bridges. Duren with a screen on Mathurin. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And they're able to recover. For three, Bridges cans it from downtown. Bridges got 9 points.
Mikal really showing a nice confidence in that shot right there as his shooting percentages are trending up.
Davis looking for an opening. Right at the free throw line, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Different look for New York. Williams is checked in for Duren. Stewart comes in for Robert Williams. And it's Colin Sexton in for Fred VanVleet. And a switcher also for Orlando. Okoro's checked in. Here's Bridges. He's got 9. Yes, and the foul. It goes on Isaac Okoro.
Bridges showing more and more signs of strength, being able to finish through contact.
Hey, Greg, since getting traded in 2023, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have exploded.
Yeah, Bridges, the main piece of that deal, sending Kevin Durant to the Suns. Mikal scored 26 a game down the stretch for Brooklyn that year, taking his game to another level.
And that one falls for Bridges.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. Ivy with the bucket.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Sexton against Ivy. Bridges outside. Bridges double team. Shot clock at 6. Sexton for 3. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Is on Colin Sexton. You know, Brent, when you talk about home court advantage, the Knicks have one of the best.
Well, New York is so electric, and just I have memories, Kevin, of walking out on that court and it just feeling different. So the Mecca is back, and when it's loud, it is delicious.
And that one falls for Ivy.
And the hope is that Ivy in the offseason attacked his free throw shooting. This has been a weak spot in his game.
Green, he's checked in for the Knicks. And Ivy drops them both. And so Sexton will bring it up for the New York Knicks. Trailing here by 8. Davis against Stewart. Pass to Green. Shoots over Okoro. Here's Stewart. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And they've shown a little extra hustle on the offensive glass here in the second half. Second chance points are starting to add up for them, and they can use every one of them.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Tim Hardaway Jr. is checked in for Orlando. Free throw good, Stewart.
So much about Stewart comes through his toughness, and you get physical with him. He has no problem getting physical right back.
Loads it up for Davis, and it's slammed in by Davis.
And when AD takes off from the ground for alley-oops like this one, it really demoralizes the opponent.
Ivy against Sexton. Williams a screen on Ivy. Sexton against Ivy. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg Collins Sexton, still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years left in his 20s, so you expect him to continue to expand his game and improve on both ends.
Well, Sexton has the kind of ability out there where he's shifty and fast and strong, can make some exciting plays happen for his team.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Ivy kicks to Robinson. Outside, Davis. Hardaway is screen on Sexton. Here's Ivy. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And one of the best guard finishers, Ivy, relentless when attacking the rim.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
On the free throw, no good.
And for Ivy, it's really about playing with confidence. When he does, he can be very effective.
Outside, Sexton. Green, the screen from the arc. The shot by Sexton, no good.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Pass to Ivy. 36 seconds left to play here in the third. It's hauled in by Stewart. Knicks trail by 7. Green dishes to Sexton. Back to Green. Some nice passing by New York here. Here's Boston. Started by Hardaway. Unloads. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Probably wasn't the shot they were looking for, but they'll take the bucket.
Here's Ivy. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Ivy's got 8 here in the quarter. Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for the Orlando Magic. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Mikal Bridges out there with Fred VanVleet. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Jalen Duren. And it's Williams at the 4. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. It's stolen by Duren. Bridges with it. Robinson picks him up. Pass to Van Vliet. Screen by Leonard. And here is Bridges. Robinson with the block.
Such good instincts from Robinson there to throw that one away. Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
First team foul.
New York on D. Pass to Mathurin. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Knicks trail by 4. Van Vliet outside. Leonard the pass to Bridges. Van Vliet outside. They grab their own miss. And Davis sends it back.
A two-way star, AD has led the league in shot blocking on multiple occasions.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams finds Bridges. Davis against Williams. Davis the pass to Daniels. Ivy a screen on Leonard. Here is Daniels. He's covered by Leonard. Floats it up for Davis. Deflects the pass. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Daniels inside the line. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for that.
Robinson with the block. Here's Ivy. Takes it inside. That's in there. Davis with the assist. And that's 15 points for Jaden Ivey. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for New York. A great 4th quarter, just giving up 2 points. Williams kicks to Van Vliet. Now here's Leonard. D right on him. Outside Williams. 5 to shoot. Outside Leonard. From deep 3-point land. Here's Duren. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
And Duren has that length to corral anything around the basket.
Orlando leading by 4.
63.
Outside Mathurin. Pass to Davis. Robinson a screen on Duren. Here's Davis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Robert Williams.
Intelligent play there by Davis. He knows he has the defense on their heels as soon as he gets the ball that close to the rim.
No good on the free throw.
I think as fans, you always want to see the best in the league healthy. Anthony Davis out there tonight, and the NBA is just better when AD's playing. Not a perfect trip to the line, but at least he made this game a 2-possession affair.
To the paint, here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Ivy with the bucket.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Leonard sets a screen for Van Vliet. 14 feet away. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Kawhi Leonard.
67.
Here is Daniels, covered by Van Vliet. Daniels dishes to Robinson. On the wing, Mathurin. Defended by Bridges. On the clock. Goes up on the wing. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Aggressive take there by Mathurin. He liked what he saw and took it.
The Knicks have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Bridges up top. Rebound by the Magic. Davis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Daniels. Back to Davis. He's off on that one. Nice D from Williams. Ivy against Bridges. Great D that time from Davis. Magic leading by 6. Pass to Daniels. Rejected by Van Vliet.
And perfect positioning from Van Vliet, wanting to block shots whenever he can. Great instinct. Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
That's his first personal. First team foul. Kawhi Leonard at the line. One shot.
Magic have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Robinson sets a screen for Ivy. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by New York. A 3 from Leonard. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Ivy passes to Robinson. And the dunk by Robinson.
As a playmaker, Ivy has an interesting upside. If he continues to develop those skills, he'd only increase his value.
Van Vliet against Mathurin. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Duren finds Van Vliet. Shot clock at 5.
I hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Ivy offline with his 3.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Magic lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Leonard. Outside, Davis. Outside, Mathurin. Daniel from outside buries the long-range jumper.
Well, the defense very attentive to him in the first quarter, but he's finally gotten loose in the second and making them pay.
Outside, Williams. Van Vliet kicks to Williams. Inside, here's Leonard. Kawhi, confident inside.
Showing no hesitation and in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Leonard against Ivy. Outside, Robinson. Back to Ivy. No good on the triple. Knicks trail by 4. Now here's Van Vliet. On the wing, Bridges. Duren a screen. Bridges passes to Duren. Robinson with the block. And here's Daniels. Pass to Davis. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Here's the screen. Puts one up from 19. And he swishes it right through. Davis has got 11 points here in just the second half.
So cool to watch AD at his size be able to move like that and take a jumper from the mid-range.
Here's Leonard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Kawhi Leonard at the line, 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
And he's got such a smooth stroke, and it never changes, even in this kind of a high-pressure situation.
Ivy with a screen for Davis. Ivy kicks to Daniels. Davis with a screen on Van Vliet. Daniels from outside. Duren pulls it in. Knicks trail by 4. Bridges inside. Defended by Mathurin. Leonard the pass to Bridges. There's a screen by Williams. From 13, Orlando grabs the miss. Daniels has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Ivy kicks to Davis. Here is Daniels. Pass to Mathurin. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that 6th sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Pretty much no one's going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
50 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Duren sets the screen for Van Vliet. Money! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And how about the leadership there from Van Vliet, ready to put this team on his back and give them that crucial bucket.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
.40 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Ivy kicks to Davis. Doubled by Bridges. And so they foul intentionally.
Mikal Bridges. First personal foul. 4th team foul.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
2 shots.
So he can't get either to fall. Guys, a critical time for them in this ballgame.
You got to play mistake-free.
And Leonard is such a tough cover. He's so good at baiting the D into foul.
He drops the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
2 shots.
Leonard hits them both.
And that makes it a one-possession game, guys. Got to be the biggest free throws of the game thus far.
They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
2 shots.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. And what's their best move at this point?
Trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
A 3 from Leonard. And Davis pulls it down. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
Daniels at the line. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. 8 seconds left in the 4th quarter. What do you think, guys?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And really the defense not organized on that inbounds play, and boy, do they pay the price with the triple.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
New York foul. Fred Van Vliet. 4th personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
2 shots.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
Off target with that shot. And so it's Orlando winning this one. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview. Much appreciated, David. And that'll do it, folks. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. And we'll see you next time.
Hello, and here we go. It's Thursday night in the Grant. Nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Now let's check out the starters for Brooklyn. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Jeremy Grant. And it's Hero in at the shooting guard. And Reeves has got the ball here for Philadelphia. Pass to Nurkic. George outside. 4-3. Sinks it from distance.
Boy, Paul George now taking double the amount of threes he did when he first came in the league. Incredible.
Schroeder passes to Vucevic. Here's Grant. Over connect. And Grant gets it to go.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Schroeder against Reeves. George a screen on Schroeder. Left side Reeves. Pass to Dick. Shot clock at 5. For 3, George. Brooklyn pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Schroeder passes to Hero. And here is Vucevic, defended by Nurkic. Now Vucevic. Hero for 3. And it's Connect with a rebound.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Dick with a miss. Brooklyn's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Jackson outside. Pass to Hero. Nurkic with some nice D. The 76ers have gone 1 for 3 so far. And Doris, at 7 feet tall and almost 300 pounds, Yusuf Nurkic often is the biggest human on the court.
BA, we might as well refer to him as the immovable object. This guy has slimmed down. He's in incredible shape. But Nurkic is an old school big, and he is a force to be reckoned with around the rim. Not just because of that size and strength, but because of his skill as a passer and a finisher.
All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. Philadelphia, number 1.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
George has gotten 2 of his 3 shots to go tonight. Hero outside. Here's the teardrop. Rebound by Philadelphia.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Now here's Reeves. Pass to George. Shoots over Jackson. And George gets it to go on the assist by Reeves. George has got his third basket on the night right there. Vucevic with it. Defended by Nurkic. Hero with it. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And just superb concentration from the crafty guard. Hero taking the contact like a champ.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
The line for one.
That one misses for Hero. Doris, it's interesting, but the Nets franchise has never won an NBA championship.
That's absolutely correct because their titles came before the merger. Now, since they've joined this league, they did go to the finals for a couple of times. Had Jason Kidd, who was the driver of success, but no championship in this modern era.
Here's Schroeder following the score by Philadelphia. It's stolen by Nurkic. On the wing, Reeves. Still no points. Nets trail by 6. Down low. Here's Vucevic. Rebounded by Nurkic. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Dick. Outside Reeves. Pass to Dick. And here's Reeves. Down to 5 on the shot clock. George for 3. The rebound by the Nets.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Inside, here's Vucevic. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up. Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
Well, Nikola Vucevic is a capable back-to-the-basket scorer, and he plays with tremendous confidence, guys.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. I asked him outright if he had a plan for Tyler Hero. Coach let me in on their strategy, saying, quote, "We just have to cause problems for him on defense. Hand in the face, crowd him, anything to discourage him from taking shots. So he hopes they can keep Tyler quiet by hassling him all night long." Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Grant. Over connect. Grant's shot is off. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a three-point game. Here's George. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Push the action a little bit. Paul George right now challenging defenders to stop it.
First trip to the line for him here.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Doris, we've heard Paul George get a lot of praise from the next generation of NBA talent.
We sure have, and it's easy to see why, Brian. This guy is fundamentally sound. He does a little bit of everything, can shoot with range, can get off the bounce. His game is so polished and smooth, worthy of emulation.
George hits them both. All right, Grant, when you look at the Nets rebuild, what are you seeing at this point?
Well, they gave up a lot of young players and draft picks to assemble a big three. And, of course, that didn't quite work out. So now they're in that middle ground, which sometimes can be a little tough. Add to the fact that they're in New York, the fans and media are anything but patient and forgiving.
And Brooklyn with possession here, trailing by 5. Pick by Vucevic. Now here's Hero. Guarded by Dick. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got his second bucket of the night.
You got to do more than that to stop Hero. He's superb at staying under control.
Pass to connect. Hey, great D that time from Grant.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Wow, how about the start to this game? Taking excellent shots, capitalizing on everything the defense is giving him. This is great stuff.
Herter's checked in for the Sixers. James comes in for Reeves. Ooh, that one misses for Grant.
You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
And Vucevic slams it in.
He's got the size to make that an easy finish. Vucevic, deep position, and he's golden.
George for three. Rebounded by the Nets. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nets?
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now, that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Plumlee's checked in for the Sixers. Kennard comes in for Dick. And a change for the Nets. Champagne's checked in. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
James with the rebound. The Sixers trailing. George outside. From deep. Nails it from beyond the arc. George has got 13 now.
Oh, he is absolutely unstoppable right now. Paul George in rhythm. Look out.
Jackson on the wing. And a missed layup. Philadelphia shooting just 38% so far in this one. James passes to Plumlee. Over Grant. And there's Plumlee on the assist by James. And now a 3-point 76ers lead.
What an excellent post-entry pass. Good things happen when you make that next look.
Jackson surveying the D. Back to Schroeder. Over James. That one goes. Count it. For Philadelphia, they've got 6 of 14 in so far. Takes a 13-footer. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. He's got 15.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Schroeder passes to Grant. Pass to Champagnie. It's hauled in by Herter.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
George finds James. Back to George. Shoots over Vucevic. George's shot is off.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Grant against Kennard. Pulls up. And Grant gets it to go. Grant's got his third bucket of the night.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now, here is James. And there's a pick. Clock at 6. Herter passes to George. Off target from 3-point range.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Champagnie, that's good.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to James. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Entering the league with that James last name, lots of pressure on Bronny. But he's a guy who is used to being in the spotlight under the microscope.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Al Horford's checked in for Brooklyn. Aldama comes in for Jackson. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Brooklyn has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Grant attacks.
Well, I like how Jeremy Grant continues to work on his game. The jumper is coming along, and he remains an exceptional defensive player.
Brooklyn shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Jeremy Grant, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so Grant nails them both. 51 seconds left now in the first quarter. George feels it out a bit. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
You've allowed Paul George to lock in and get his rhythm. Now you better start to stop him.
James against Schroeder. And there's the rejection. Kennard outside. Pass to George. Plumlee a screen to the paint. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And the 76ers lead by 1.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And here's Grant from the arc. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Philadelphia on top, up by 1. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Philadelphia.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
And Doris, some use the term stocks to add up steals and blocks. Chet Holmgren and Victor Wembanyama's stocks are through the roof.
Well, in fact, since the turn of the century, only 5 rookies ever have averaged over 3, quote, stocks per game. Victor and Chet are both on that list. And listen, if you're a passionate NBA fan, you are so excited about these 2 young men. The size and the skill and the eye-popping things they're doing on a nightly basis. NBA is in good hands.
On the floor for Brooklyn, Jeremy Grant out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Tyler Hero. Then there's Al Horford. And it's Schroeder in at the 1 spot. Just 4 to shoot. Here's George. Horford pulls it in.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Grant, the pass to Aldama. And he gets the bucket.
Yeah, nice dish there by Grant. Playing unselfishly and putting the team ahead of himself.
Pass to Nurkic. And the foul on Santi Aldama. That's his first foul. Austin Reeves is checked in for Kennard.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for your 76ers. Number 20, Austin Reeves.
Now here's Nurkic. Pass to James. George outside. 6 on the shot clock. There's a screen by Nurkic. Off target from outside.
After nailing 3 trays to start this game, he's gone silent here in the second quarter.
Schroeder.
Well, Dennis Schroeder over the years, boy, as he started to harness all that energy and talent.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Dennis Schroeder taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
You know, I think one of the important things for Dennis Schroeder is to keep trying to become more and more efficient. Let his offense come naturally and improve as a distributor.
Jackson, he's checked in for Grant. And both free throws good for Schroeder.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him and he keeps making them.
George, a screen on Schroeder. Pass to connect. It's James on the wing. Here's the 3. He buries it from 3.
And Ronnie with an effective play off the ball. He stayed ready, got his feet set, and made the defense pay.
Hero outside. Fires top of the key. Rebound by the 76ers. Their last meeting was in this building. They were able to come out on top.
And in the last meeting, they were the better defensive team. They were the disruptors, causing turnovers all over the place.
I think they took tremendous satisfaction from that performance and ended up winning going away. So is it something they'll look to repeat tonight?
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Hallie.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Vucevic is checked in for Horford. And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. Second, the 76ers.
Yeah, they were incredibly accurate on free throws last season. They are an organization that doesn't neglect an important part of the game.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. The Nets have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Hero, the pass to Aldama. And here's Schroeder. Aldama outside. Hero outside. Just 5 to shoot. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Beyond the arc. Second shot opportunity. Oh, Nurkic with the block.
Oh, my goodness. Great timing on the rejection by Nurkic. Such good defense there.
Pass to George. Nurkic, a screen on Jackson. Back to Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous. Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Outside Schroeder. Jackson finds Vucevic. It's stolen by Nurkic. James outside. George outside. Nurkic, a screen on Jackson. George drives in. Shot clock at 6. And out of bounds. The Nets will take it. Here's a look at the schedule for Philadelphia. On Friday, they'll be taking on Chris Middleton and the Charlotte Hornets. And then on Saturday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And for that game against the Spurs, that will be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
Dick, he's checked in for James. Hero outside. Back to Schroeder. To the inside. That's good from Jackson on the assist by Hero. Hero's got 3 assists now in this one. Philadelphia leading by 3. Now George. He picked up 33 points in their last win against the Hornets in Charlotte. Reeves, the pass to Dick. Reeves with a screen on Jackson. George for 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Hero. Pass to Jackson. Outside Schroeder. Now Hero. Jackson the screen. Hero right side. Takes a step back. Oh, Nurkic with the block.
Showing off the timing and awareness defensively. Better think twice before challenging Nurkic.
Buries it from 3. Reeves has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Nets trail by 6. Jackson outside. Schroeder passes to Jackson. Vucevic, a screen on George. Jackson against George. Fires from 14. They grab their own miss. From behind the arc. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. Philadelphia leading by 6. To the middle. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
We call that masterful use of the pump fake. Paul George effective getting guys to jump on it.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
You cannot give Paul George these extra chances. This guy is deadly from the free throw line throughout his career.
So both teams changing it up here. George hits them both.
I think the experience Paul George possesses is so valuable to his team. This guy is such a seasoned vet.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score. Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And Reeves has got the ball here for Philadelphia. 6-point lead. Pass to Dick. Now here's Herder. Now here's Reeves. He's guarded by Hero. George outside.
See, I don't think you can teach that. Paul George going right into contact. You love that aggressiveness.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
Philadelphia shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
George hits them both.
And they've capitalized well from the free throw line. Their percentage is impressive.
Hero, the pass to Vucevic. Here's Champagnie. And here's Hero. 23 points for him last game against Cleveland. 4 on the clock. Tries to break his ice. Plumlee pulls down the board. Philadelphia leading by 8. Pass to Herder. And that one is hammered home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Now here's Jackson. Back to Hero. Jackson outside. Here's Grant. And the 17-footer goes down. Grant's got 10 points.
Well, Grant has put in a ton of work in the mid-range, and you can see the results right there.
Outside Dick. There's a screen. Takes the 3. And Hero grabs the board. Nets trail by 8. Pass to Champagnie. Back to Hero. Vucevic, a screen on Reeves. Hero for 3. Fires in the triple. Hero's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Jackson against George. Here's Dick. Brooklyn pulls it in. Vucevic has got 7 rebounds in the game. Jackson outside. Hero screen on George. Jackson against George. It's Jackson, high post. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And now just a 3-point 76ers lead. The 76ers have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Nets trail by 3. Pass to Hero. And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's his first foul. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. In third, the 76ers.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Kennard, he's checked in for the Sixers. And a change for the Nets. Al Horford's checked in for Jackson. George against Horford. George, no good. The Nets have gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Philadelphia foul. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Brooklyn. Champagnie at the line for 2.
First free throw is good.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
James is checked in for the Sixers. Here's George. He's got 26. As he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And he's made all of his 6 tries at the line in this one.
That's his first personal foul.
That's good from George. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Sixers on top, up 4. And we'll be back with you shortly.
42.
You know, I think for Brooklyn, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
And circling back to the first half of our game, Paul George had his fingerprints all over it.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Paul George has been sensational.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
They've got Jusuf Nurkic. Connect is out there with Paul George. Then it's Austin Reeves, and it's Dick in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Jackson outside. Now here's Hero. Defense is right there. That's good from Jackson on the assist by Hero. Hero's got 5 assists tonight.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Reeves, the pass to Nurkic. On the wing, Reeves, covered by Schroeder. 6 to shoot. It's George on the wing. Over Jackson. Nice shot by George. George has got 31.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Here's Hero. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
Great shooting for him at the line tonight. 7 for 7.
At the line for your Sixers, Paul George. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. George hits them both. And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. It's a 5-point game. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Raptors at Scotiabank Arena in Toronto. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Vucevic, a screen on Reeves. 6 on the shot clock. Schroeder can't get it to go. The Sixers lead by 5. Outside Dick. Back to Reeves. George for 3. Philadelphia with another miss.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to review the game plan.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Let's go.
Aldama's checked in for Brooklyn.
Coming out to the floor for the Nets, number 7, Santi Aldama.
Nets trail by 5. Hero outside. Jackson on the wing. Back to Schroeder. Aldama outside. Pass to Jackson. Uses the glass on the layup. Jackson's got 9.
Oh, forget the threes, Jaren. Hammer them down low. Great possession, big fella.
Back to George. Jacks up a 3. And Hero grabs the board. Hero's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Misses in close.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Step back and squared up. George has got 35.
Gorgeous. That pull-up jumper is simply gorgeous. Paul George rises above everyone.
Grant outside. Jackson against George. Jackson outside. Pass to Aldama. Takes a 3. Jackson can't get it to go.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Connect. He's covered by Grant. Here's George. And there it is for him. And now it's a 7-point 76ers lead.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Yeah, never backing down. Grant plays the game with passion.
Second personal foul.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game. And Philadelphia making a change here. Plumlee's checked in.
At the line for 1.
One shot.
That one falls for Grant. Here's Reeves. Pass to Plumlee. They set the pick. Here's Connect. The three is up. And the three-pointer goes. Connect's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
A go-to shot for Connect. You know, he takes pride in burying these long-range missiles.
Schroeder passes to Grant. That one falls, coming off Schroeder's feed. Grant's got 16 points.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. Fifth best, Philadelphia.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
The Sixers lead by 4. Pass to Nurkic. And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Plumlee. Nurkic with the ball. Guarded by Aldama. Up top, Dick. Here's Connect. 5 on the clock. Puts it up from 17.
I mean, plastered on his man, and Hero making it difficult to move the ball.
No good there. Nurkic with some nice D. Here's Reeves. Aldama grabs a board. And Schroeder has got the ball here for the Nets. Trailing by 4. Pass to Aldama. Grant with it. Jackson on the wing. The shot from the low post is good. Jackson's got 7 now in this quarter.
Wow, he looks like a completely different player in this half. He's found his rhythm.
Plumlee, a screen on Schroeder. Pass to Dick. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. Dick's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
I'll tell you, Grady Dick can shoot for days. I mean, his confidence from beyond the arc is really incredible.
Grant, the pass to Schroeder. Aldama outside. From downtown. Rebound by the 76ers. They've led by as much as 10. Outside Reeves.
Jeremy Grant. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
And that one falls for Reeves. Herter's checked in for the Sixers. Kennard comes in for Dick. Horford, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Champagnie comes in for Hero. until Reeves nails both of them.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Outside Schroeder. Grant in the post. Herder defending. Pass to Champagnie. 5 to shoot. Pick by Aldama. Schroeder can't get it to go. Philadelphia leading by 7. Inside. And Nurkic throws it down.
That's just about size right there. Big Nurk, get up and get down.
Schroeder against Reeves. Grant outside. Picked by Aldama. Down low. Can they get it? Oh, Nurkic with the block. All right, a good chance to get an update on Nikola Vucevic's injury. Let's go to Allie LaForce.
Hey there, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for the Nets. The knee did bend backwards, and he confirmed it was hyperextended. Doesn't appear to be any significant ligament damage at this time. It's a blow to a team that was hoping to turn up the second half of the season. This is a story that we'll be following very closely.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
There's no question, because even if you know what's wrong, individuals have different healing times. The time frames can be totally different for similar injuries.
Nurkic a screen on Schroeder to the inside. And Nurkic throws it down.
Boy, that's textbook screen and roll action. You can see why they involve Nurkic in these sets. So savvy.
Pass to Grant.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
There's the triple. They get it back. Over to the wing. Aldama, left side. Now Horford. Outside Schroeder. Fires for 3. Kennard with the rebound.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Outside Reeves. Outside Herder. Pass to Nurkic. There's a screen by Nurkic. Here's Kennard. And Nurkic throws it down. And he's now got the double-double.
Well, Nurkic throwing his big weight around on the offensive glass right there. Go to work, Big Nurk.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. James is checked in for Reeves. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Brooklyn. Hero comes in for Champagnie. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. Schroeder with it. 10 points for him. Vucevic, a screen on Herder. Here's Grant. It's hauled in by Herder. And the 76ers with possession. They're on an 11-3 run. Here's Nurkic. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Al Horford. That's his second personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Yusuf Nurkic. One shot.
The free throw is off from Nurkic.
One of the things I think teams love when you have Yusuf Nurkic is the kind of physicality he brings nightly in the middle of the paint. This is a guy who's capable of 20 and 20 on a good night.
Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 13-5 run. Kennard outside. 4-3. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 4 assists now tonight. James against Schroeder. Grant outside. Vucevic, a screen on Herter. Here's Grant. And they'll get another chance. Hero for 3. He drops it from range. Hero's got 5 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers earning this break in the action, up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court for the Nets as we get the fourth quarter going. Jaren Jackson out there with Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Jeremy Grant. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Schroeder in at the point. Three-pointer Vucevic. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
You love the decisiveness with which Vucevic is making these decisions. He's got the green light to shoot it on the catch.
James deciding where to go with it. Now here's Dick. He's guarded by Hero. Dick with a miss. Nets trail by 7. Outside Schroeder. Over connect. Schroeder can't get it to go. The 76ers shooting about 47%. A nice number. Pass to connect. George outside. Plumlee a screen on Vucevic. George, no good. Well, the Nets shooting only 42%. Schroeder with it. Picked up by Plumlee. Shoots from 14. And Brooklyn again with a bucket.
If you give Dennis Schroeder space, he is going to get into his mid-range game. Knocks down that one.
George outside. Pass to connect. Shoots over Grant. The Sixers with another miss. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Outside Schroeder. Grant outside. Now here's Hero. He's closely guarded. Just 5 on the clock. Jackson can't get it to go. The Sixers lead by 5. Here's George. The shot won't fall. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. To the paint. Outside for Grant. Off the mark there with a 3. And James has got the ball here for the 76ers. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Count the basket. George has got 39.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Back to Schroeder. The layup is good off the glass.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Yeah, just a strong finish. Dalton Knecht, not to be denied.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Knecht. One shot.
Well, Dalton Knecht had a late growth spurt during college, and it really helped his game, Grant.
He really did. I mean, B.A., he started college as a 6'3" guard, but grew 3 inches during his first 2 seasons and added some muscle. Now at 6'6", he can play confidently out there on the wing.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages him to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Hero, the pass to Jackson. Now Hero, guarded by Dick. Just 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. And Tyler Hero gets a 3.
Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his second from distance this half. And he also hit one in the first half, too.
George against Jackson. Inside. Vucevic with a steal. Outside Schroeder. And here's Grant from the arc. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Plumlee's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Knecht. He's covered by Grant. George outside. Plumlee, a screen on Vucevic. Fires from deep. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
The defense has 0 clue on how to guard Paul George. A screen and roll genius. Fantastic at knowing when to pass.
Here's Hero. Rebound by Philadelphia. Knecht's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Dick. Pass to James. George, right side. Over Jackson. George's shot is off. Nets trail by 7. Outside Schroeder. Picked by Vucevic. And Schroeder with the 3. Schroeder's got 10 points in just the second half.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s.
George passes to Dick. Here's Knecht. Plumlee, a screen on Grant. To the middle. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Grant outside. The 3. And the Nets, another 3.
Back-to-back 3s, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
James outside. George outside. Shoots over Jackson. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. George has got 41.
His big night continues. He is fueling this lead.
Jackson outside. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup.
And that was good defense. But in the end, Jackson Jr. keeps his focus.
George against Jackson. He shoots it. That one's wide left. And so Hero will bring it up for Brooklyn. It's a 3-point game. Picked by Vucevic. Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to George. And the jam by George.
Oh, yes, sir. PJ making it look easy.
Nets trail by 5. Out to Schroeder. Here's Hero, guarded by Dick. George against Jackson. And here's Schroeder outside. Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got 7 rebounds in the game. James passes to Plumlee. Here's Connect. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Vucevic has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
James passes to George. Here's Connect. Pass to Dick. Launches a 3. Counted from distance. And now an 8-point Philadelphia lead.
And I love Dick's aggressive mindset. I mean, this is how lethal he can be catching and firing.
Now here's Grant. Tight defense on him. Lets it fly. Brooklyn, no good that time either. Philadelphia leading by 8. George passes to Dick. Misses the 3.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Hero's got 5 points now this quarter.
And those jumpers inside the line, I mean, they're layups for a guy like Hero.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Yusuf Nurkic comes in for Plumlee, and Austin Reeves is subbed in for James. Here's Reeves. Drops in the layup for 2. And the 76ers lead by 8.
There's just something special about a big that can deliver on time and on target passes. Mr. Nurkic, have at it.
Oh, deflected. There's a minute 34 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Pass to Connect. Now here's Nurkic. Here's Connect. Outside Reeves. Clock at 6. From deep. And so the ball out of bounds. Hero touched it last. On defense, the Nets. Trailing by 8. Reeves, the pass to Dick. 5 to shoot. From 18 feet away. And here's another one for the Sixers.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the 76ers.
They were the more accurate club. And in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Paul George.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
Here's Nurkic. Schroeder with a rebound. And Brooklyn with possession here. It's a 10-point game. And here's Grant from the arc. Paul George pulls it in. Now here's Reeves. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence too.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks so much. Paul, you dialed up the defense in this one. What were some of those adjustments?
Well, we're starting to pressure up. You know, we're starting to use our hands. You know, a team like that, you can't let them be comfortable. And we're doing a great job of just, you know, taking away their airspace.
Well, the discomfort show.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning into 2K Sports. We've got some rigid. This place is absolutely buzzing with anticipation. Each team with their first game of the season here tonight.
The key now is making sure your season starts with a win. That first dub is a catalyst to the start of your season. Helps you find a rhythm very early.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Sabonis is out there with Jalen Johnson. And there's Monk. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Lillard in at the 1 spot.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Wiggins surveying the floor. Lillard against Simons. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Wiggins. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
That is one thing that you can tell from the start of his career to the end. That mid-range has improved and become very dependable for Wiggins.
Now, here's Wagner. Pass to McCain. And Damian Lillard pulls it down. Now, Wiggins. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Oh, get off of that, man. Wiggins is that dude.
Halliburton against Lillard. Şengün with the screen for Halliburton. Pass to Şengün. Down low. Here's Wagner. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
Pelicans shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
One shot.
One shot.
That's good from Wagner. Right, no one questions the Grizzlies' talent. The challenge has always been availability.
Yeah, whether it's been injuries or suspensions, it's hard to get into a rhythm when you're missing key players. But when they're all on the floor, Kevin, they can beat anyone.
Now, here's Monk. It's over Simon. And not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Halliburton finds Şengün. Halliburton with it from deep. Drains the three-pointer. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Saw the defender closing, and Halliburton got it away in a hurry.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Here's Lillard. Şengün with the rebound.
Now, you can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now, here is Halliburton. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Trying to find Wagner and gets it to him. That puts them in the lead. Wagner's got 5 points so far.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Sabonis. Looking to end the run, and it's blocked by Şengün.
A little attitude on that swat. Şengün making his presence felt.
Pass to Halliburton. And here is Simons. Monk defending. Halliburton inside the three-point line. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. Memphis trailing here. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Willie Green gave me a few minutes to talk with him. We talked about tackling the quote-unquote Sabonis problem. Coach said, we want to challenge Sabonis as early and often as possible. We'd rather see him pass the ball than find his own shot, especially inside. Well, they'll try to battle Domantas in the paint. We'll see how that works out. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
On defense, the Grizzlies. Pass to Wagner. Here's McCain. Sinks the triple.
And this is something Simons continues to work on. Love seeing him look to involve his teammates.
Lillard with no one around. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's McCain. Pass to Simons. No good on the three. And stolen by Simons. Here's McCain. It's rebounded by Memphis. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Wiggins up top. We saw him with 29 points last game. Johnson finds Sabonis. And Memphis turns it over again. Now we'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
The Pelicans trail. Here's McCain. Halliburton outside. Outside, Simons. 6 to shoot. Halliburton against Lillard. And the Pelicans miss again. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Wagner against Johnson. Back to Lillard. That one falls, coming off Johnson's feet. Lillard's got 5 points so far.
And there's an edge to Lillard's game. He's fearless, and you can see it when he's finishing in traffic.
Simons, the pass to Halliburton. Drills it from outside. Halliburton's got his second basket of the night.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Johnson with a screen on Halliburton. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
For New Orleans, their last game a loss to Indiana. And timeout called by Willie Green. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what you gotta do. Show up your move.
Allen's checked in for Alperen Şengün. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for the Grizzlies.
Substitution on the court.
Halliburton outside, looking for Allen. He gets it there. And it's Allen with the jam.
Easy for the big man Allen to get up and throw it down.
The Grizzlies have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. On the wing, Wiggins. Monk sets the screen for Wiggins. Pass to Washington. 5 on the clock. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And Simons has got the ball here for the Pelicans. A putback.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Washington passes to Monk. Wiggins outside. And here is Washington. Lillard left side. Over Halliburton. Lillard misses.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Here's McCain. Covered by Wiggins. Pass to Wagner. Halliburton against Lillard. Shoots from 14. Again, the Pelicans score.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Wiggins outside. Back to Lillard. Sabonis sets the pick for Lillard. A three-pointer off the mark.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Now, here's Simons. Still yet to score. And it's Wagner missing. Wagner against Washington. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Washington. Outside, Sabonis. Memphis moving that ball around. Lillard from outside. And it's Lillard again missing.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Simons, the pass to Allen. And they double up Allen. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And the Pelicans making a change. Murray's checked in. The Grizzlies also making a change. Terry Rozier's checked in for Damian Lillard. The Grizzlies trail by 4. There's 31 seconds left here in the first quarter. To end the drought. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, and every year, it just seems like Rozier gets better. You see his drive, the hunger, the desire to keep improving.
Larry Nance is checked in for Sabonis.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
And the foul on Larry Nance Jr. That's his first foul. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Halliburton in the corner. Allen, a screen on Rozier. Halliburton, the shot is good off the backboard. Halliburton's got 10 points.
High IQ play by Halliburton, breaking down the defense with a pick and creating for himself.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Pelicans. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pelicans.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
We've got Alperen Şengün. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Murray. And it's McCain in at the 3 spot. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter.
And what I like about Nance Jr. is how he positions himself, knows his strengths on offense, and plays to them.
Halliburton with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Şengün with the bucket.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
Pass to Rozier. Into the lane. Now Washington, 6 on the shot clock. Elbow shot is on the way. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Wiggins.
The mid-range wasn't always Wiggins' favorite, but he is becoming more and more consistent from them.
Şengün with the bucket.
Oh, he's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now, here's Rozier. Pass to Johnson. Nance against Şengün. The 15-footer. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 4 rebounds in this game. Simons, the pass to Murray. Here's McCain, covered by Nance. Back to Halliburton. Over Rozier. And it's Halliburton missing.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Rozier, the pass to Nance. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. Nance has got 4 this quarter.
And looking confident. When Nance can hit the jump shot, this offense becomes much more dynamic.
Rozier against Halliburton. Fires for 3. Grizzlies with the rebound.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter. And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now, here's Simons. His last outing with 20 points. Halliburton passes to Simons. And again, New Orleans has no luck. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for Memphis. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Murray surveying the D. Halliburton outside. Pass to Simons. Halliburton against Wiggins to the inside. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the D-cell the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Wagner's checked in for Keegan Murray. Exum comes in for Anthony Simons. And Marcus Sasser subbed in for Halliburton. Sabonis, he's checked in for Memphis. Damian Lillard comes in for Washington. Now, here's Sabonis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Alperen Şengün.
Sabonis is the type of big that every team wants. Athletic, facilitates, great screener, and he finishes around the rim. He does so much.
The first free throw is good. Some thought that Domantas Sabonis was the snub of the 2024 All-Star selections. RJ, what'd you think?
It's easy to see why people felt that way. He is a walking double-double, Kevin. Oftentimes, it's a triple-double, but there's so much talent in the league, even he can get overlooked.
Derek Jones, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And timeout called by Willie Green. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Alperen Şengün, coming off a terrific season. Last year averaged 21 points per, 9 rebounds, and 5 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, they rely on his production night in and night out. There are times when he absolutely carries them.
Now, here's Rozier. Lillard, right side. Outside, Sabonis. Pass to Rozier. Wiggins outside. Johnson with a screen on Wagner. A three-pointer. Wiggins. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Wagner outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Let's take a look at the players who were the best on the glass a season ago. Domantas Sabonis is on top.
And, you know, he took a lot of pride in being at the top of that rebounding list. When all was said and done, he was a man among boys.
And, man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Now, here's Rozier. Johnson sets the screen for Rozier. His three-pointers off the mark. Pelicans trail by 3. Jones kicks to Şengün. Pass to Sasser. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün. Sasser's got his first 3 points of the game.
And you can see the floor awareness by Şengün. Just an outstanding passer for a guy his size.
Back to Rozier from downtown. And it's Wagner with the rebound. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Exum finds Wagner, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Pass to Rozier. Rozier with the screen for Wiggins. Back to Rozier. There's Sabonis. Şengün covering. Shot clock at 6. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Sabonis has got it all tied up now for Memphis.
I like how aggressive Sabonis is inside. He just has a feel for how to score down there. Being left-handed also helps.
Şengün with a screen on Wiggins. Here's Jones. And it's Jones finishing it off.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. It's important to remember Damian Lillard was a 2-star prospect coming out of high school in Oakland. He says that the doubt I faced, what I found is I have true belief in myself. I poured a lot in and just continued to work. That's why when I struggle, I never waver because I know that I'm true to it. Eventually, I'm going to have my time. Kevin?
I think they call that Dame time. Hey, David, thank you.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And they take the lead. And it's 7 points for Lillard.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
Şengün with the screen for Jones. To the paint. And it's Wagner missing. Memphis leading. And you look at the Grizzlies' defense the last few years, RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
Johnson, a wide open look. Good on the three-point shot. Johnson's got 7.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter, shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
Now, here's Exum. Still without a basket. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And Şengün gets it to go on the assist by Exum. Şengün's got 7 points here in this quarter. Outside Rozier. Drives to the hoop. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving, don't sit back and be passive.
Pass to Wagner. Exum deciding where to go with it. Şengün with the screen for Exum. Over Rozier. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Out to the wing. Here's Lillard. It's deflected. Pass to Şengün. Shoots a fader. No good. His first miss after 3 makes. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Over to the wing. And Lillard kicks to Rozier. Johnson with it. Defended now by Wagner. Sabonis' screen on Jones. A three-pointer. Wiggins. A three-pointer is right on target. Wiggins has got the lead up to 8 now for Memphis. Here's Sasser. Covered by Lillard. Here's Şengün. The 10-footer finds the target. Şengün's got 9. And so that's the end of the first half. Grizzlies out in front. They finish off the second quarter on a 14-6 run. And now we'll send it over to David. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The Jazz will square off against the Pistons out in Detroit. That one tips off at 7 p.m. Eastern. And now, guys, it's time to talk about that challenge.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Andrew Wiggins in this game, he's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
So on the floor for Memphis, Jalen Johnson is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Sabonis. And it's Monk in at the shooting guard. Haliburton inside the three-point line. Offline from the top of the key. Up top, Monk, covered by Simons. Simons against Monk. Lillard outside. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Şengün's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Şengün with a screen on Lillard. Here's Haliburton. Wiggins with the rebound. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. haven't given up any points here in the second half. Halliburton outside. They set the pick. And another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
And I'll give this to Halliburton. He's been in attack mode all night.
Lillard, the pass to Wiggins. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Pelicans trail by 4. To the middle. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
Punishing the rim right there. Şengün.
Monk outside. Outside, Sabonis. Lillard, a screen on Şengün. It's Sabonis with the drive. And yes, it's good. Sabonis has got 11 points.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Buries it from three-point range.
You watch Halliburton shoot. The release is a little low, but it's quick and it's deadly.
Monk against Simons. Johnson dishes to Lillard. From the arc. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson. 10 points for him.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. So for the Pelicans, Jared Allen's checked in for Şengün. And Murray subbed in for Mo Wagner. Simons the pass to Murray. Here's McCain. Covered by Wiggins. Allen lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Allen has to be in the conversation for the best roll man in the league right now. Look, he sets solid screens, and then he's an efficient finisher down low.
Pass to Wiggins. Back to Monk. Johnson with a screen on Murray. The shot by Monk is no good. New Orleans gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Simons the pass to Murray for the lead. And it's Simons missing.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you. Well, despite some uneven shooting for them, they're still out in front.
Hey, RJ, what about Keegan Murray? He made the immediate impact in the NBA as a rookie, setting a record for three-point shots made, and he has continued to build on it.
A bit of a surprise as the 4th overall pick in the 2020 draft. Murray was the right fit. Big part of Sacramento ending that 17-year playoff drought.
Pelicans trail by 5. Halliburton passes to Murray. Back to Halliburton. To the inside. And it's Allen with the jam.
Oh, a fantastic combo guard. Halliburton understands really how to score as well as distribute the rock.
Monk, the pass to Sabonis. And the foul called on Jared Allen. That's his first foul. Larry Nance is checked in for the Grizzlies. Washington comes in for Andrew Wiggins.
Substitution. Larry Nance Jr. P.J. Washington.
Lillard surveying the D. Washington sets the pick for Lillard. And the 3 off target. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the 3rd quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Halliburton outside. Inside. Here's McCain. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Johnson outside. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Nance. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And shot on the way. Johnson can't hit. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. Jared Allen, 4th.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Here's Lillard. He's got 13. Johnson with a screen on Halliburton. Three-pointer, Lillard drops in the tray. Lillard's got 16 points.
Things are heating up for him behind the arc. He only had 1 3 in the first half, but now he's up to 3 in the second.
Allen with the screen for Halliburton. And that one drops. He's got 17.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Monk outside. Back to Lillard. Rejected by Halliburton. Just 5 to shoot. Johnson with a screen on Simon. The shot by Monk is no good. The Pelicans have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Johnson outside. Washington passes to Lillard. Here's Nance. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Pass to McCain. Allen, a screen on Monk. Here's McCain. From outside, off the mark. Memphis leading. Lillard, right side. The Grizzlies with another miss. New Orleans has gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Allen, a screen on Monk. Lobbed up there for Allen. It's stolen by Monk. Pass to Washington. Off target from outside. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. For the lead. And there's Simons on the assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 9th assist in the game now. Lillard, the pass to Nance. Memphis moving that ball around. Monk outside. Pass to Lillard. Shoots over Simon. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. 18 points for Damian Lillard.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
And it's Allen slamming it down. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Here's Nance. And it's sent back by Allen.
Oh, and with that wingspan of Allen, you always have to be aware of where he is because he will block a shot from pretty much anywhere.
Pass to Halliburton. Here's McCain. The tray. Larry Nance comes up with the rebound. On the wing, Johnson. He's got 7, 13 feet away. Pelicans pull it in. Allen's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Halliburton on the wing. Covered by Lillard. Alert against Halliburton. And the shot is long.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
Alert against Halliburton. Sent away. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Pelicans lead by 1. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Halliburton. Wagner is out there with Alperen Sengun. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's McCain in at the small forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. Halliburton on the wing. Rozier defending. 4 on the shot clock. Pass to Sengun from past the arc. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
There's a lot of confidence in Sengun's game. He doesn't hesitate. He gets after it.
And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Johnson outside. Out to the right wing. Sengun against Sabonis. Back to Johnson. Monk for 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside, Simons. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. First minute and a half of basketball play here in the fourth quarter. Monk's shot's good.
And he's an explosive guard who isn't afraid to test the defense. Heads up play there from Monk.
Outside, Simons. Halliburton up top. Sweet move. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
To the paint, and stolen by Sengun. And here we go. Halliburton heading to the hoop. Count it.
Oh, the balance and focus. Halliburton able to power through contact and convert.
That's good from Halliburton. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Monk outside. Back to Rozier. Pass to Johnson. Sabonis sets the pick for Johnson. Sabonis kicks to Rozier. Up top, Monk, covered by Simons. The shot by Monk is no good.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
And the layup's good off the glass. Now it's a 5-point Pelican lead.
And while he's not the biggest guy in the world, Simons will battle and make some tough shots like that one.
Here's Monk, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Alperen Sengun. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for New Orleans.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
Wagner with a screen for Halliburton. Pass to Wagner, and it's Jalen Johnson with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And so here is New Orleans. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Şengün with a screen on Wiggins. 5 to shoot. And Şengün throws it down.
We've seen more of this from Şengün lately, finding chances to make buckets.
Rozier the pass to Sabonis. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Second team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, Domantas Sabonis.
That free throw, no good.
You can tell Sabonis brings a lot of heart to his game. He's serious about winning, but he also knows how to enjoy himself out there with his team.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
Bounce pass, Halliburton. Simons from outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Johnson against Wagner. That's a 2 from Rozier. And right on target with the swish.
Never shy about shooting the rock. We've seen Rozier go off in the playoffs before. He loves the limelight.
Halliburton for 3. Rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Down low. Great defense that time from Şengün. Simons surveying the D. Wagner against Wiggins. Halliburton kicks to Simons. For 3. Drills the three-pointer. Simons has got the lead up to 8 now for New Orleans.
And you got to get out on the head if you're the defense. Simons, too big a threat from deep.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Grizzlies making a switch here. Lillard's checked in. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now, his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. 1 for 3. It's good from long range. Monk's got 9 points now in just the second half.
You can see the change in approach from him since the break. He's been a menace after being held scoreless in the first half.
There's the screen. Here's McCain. Wagner buries it down low. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
A three-pointer, Wiggins. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Simons kicks to Şengün. And Malik Monk is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
3rd team foul.
Memphis on defense. Wagner outside. Şengün with the screen for Wagner. 4 on the clock.
Memphis foul. Jalen Johnson. 3rd personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for your Pelicans, Mo Wagner. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Both good from the line that time.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Now Lillard. Monk outside. Pass to Sabonis. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
not just a scorer. Monk is also a quality facilitator for this team.
Halliburton against Lillard. Halliburton passes to Simons. Over Monk. And the Pelicans miss again. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 7-point differential. Monk finds Johnson. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Şengün with the screen for Halliburton. And the Pelicans miss again. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Here's Lillard. Gets the bucket and the foul. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
Proof positive that Lillard is worth it. That's talent you can build a franchise around. He is absolutely the guy you want at the line in that situation. It just shows you how much he loves these moments.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Here's Simons. To the paint. Here's Wagner. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
He's good enough where it takes a lot to bother him at the rim like that.
The Grizzlies trail by 4.
2 minutes remaining.
To the middle. Here's Sabonis. And the slam dunk by Sabonis.
Answering the bell, Sabonis. Big time, guys.
New Orleans gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the 4th. Şengün with the screen on Lillard. Outside, Simons. Him. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Sabonis has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's Johnson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 1. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
And he had to have all of those guys. That miss comes at the worst possible time.
Halliburton against Lillard. And that one, good. Halliburton's got 12 points in just the second half.
Huge finish from Halliburton. From the moment he entered the league, Tyrese has been clutch.
Sabonis gets to Monk. Good! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
There's 48 seconds left in the game. Halliburton for 3. Pass to McCain. Places one from 3.
Those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game, and he wants to be prepared. 41 seconds left in the 4th. Halliburton against Lillard. Right side Sabonis from deep. Pelicans pull it in. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And they go to the intentional foul.
15. At the line for 2. Tyrese Halliburton.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 5-point game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
24 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Lillard against Halliburton. Halliburton with the steal, and that's an intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
1 for 3. Knocks down the trifecta.
Just a humongous fourth quarter for him, especially from long range. Just in a groove now, and that trade has been deadly. Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble again.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good. Here's Sabonis. And the miss. So we see the Pelicans get the win here. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, and just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Aldridge and the entire 2K Sports crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Tyrese Halliburton.
And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition. And it's opening night. Great to be here with you, Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, BA. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks opening lineup. They've got Desmond Bane. Jalen Smith is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Michael Porter, and it's Ball in at the point guard. And it's Cunningham missing.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Bane, no good. And here's Minnesota now. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Milwaukee this season.
We see these teams face off only twice a year. Last year, each won. Really easy to tell that this is an important game. I mean, I don't know if the crowd will get a chance to take a breath in this one.
Here's Ball, following the score by Minnesota. From down low, here's Adebayo. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
You can't fall for Adebayo's pump fake, or else he'll go right into the contact.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet, he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Both good from the line that time. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Now here's Cunningham. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
But with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Bane against Cunningham. Oh, and Turner with a block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Ball passes to Porter. Now here's Smith, outside Bane, from outside the arc, connects from downtown.
Anytime he can, Bane is taking this shot. I mean, he is supremely confident from range.
Cunningham with the ball. There's a screen by Turner. To the inside. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Bane against Cunningham. Bane, the pass to Adebayo. Banchero surveys. Pass to Cunningham. Banchero with a screen on Bain. Back to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Outside Bain. Shoots from 12. Buries the jump shot. Bain's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Cunningham. Inside. And then Turner with the dunk.
Turner doing a nice job setting himself up for a shot off that pick and roll.
Smith outside. Ball no good.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Pass to Coulibaly. To the paint. Here's Turner. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. And here's Milwaukee now. They trail by 3. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. The Timberwolves, number 1.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
On defense, the Timberwolves. 3-point lead, and that one good.
Boy, ball playing with a lot of aggression and toughness there. I love seeing that from a guard who has his size and ability.
Adebayo against Banchero. Down low. Here's Turner. And it's Bain with the rebound.
He's going to hear from his teammates after that one. Not quite sure what happened.
Pass the ball. Kicks it out to Bain. Lets it go from deep. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
And I like that there. I mean, get Bain something in rhythm.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. Right away, he acknowledged they're facing one of the best defensive players in the league in Bam Adebayo. He told me Bam can do it all. He can protect the rim, he can defend in isolation, he can rebound. So we have to keep our composure, be aware of his presence, and not let him dictate what we do. All right, let's send it back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. And the free throw, no good. Well, Clark, he's a former 1-1 back in 2022. The league better watch out. Paolo Banchero is coming.
And he's coming with force, B.A. Loved him his 1 year in college. Loved his mobility, his strength, his savvy, and all of that on display as he's going to be one of the bright stars in the years ahead in the NBA.
Now here's Cunningham. He got a piece of it.
No, sir. Get it out of here. LaMelo using that long reach to deny that shot.
Porter with a screen on Cunningham. Ball right side. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Turner can always wow you with a highlight play. But Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the 3. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little areas.
And that one falls for Turner. Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base, and yet they're excited, and for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Now here's Porter. He's scoreless. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Banchero in the post. Hounded by Adebayo. Back to Eason. Pass to Cunningham. Banchero with a screen on ball. 6 to shoot. Here's Cunningham. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
And the Bucks making a change here. Ball's checked in.
And the way they attacked the glass was absolutely infectious, finishing in the top 10 in total rebounding in the league.
And when you look at their scoring numbers from last season, this was a team that always got it done on that end of the floor. And here's Milwaukee now. Pass to Adebayo. And here's Bane. Here's the 3. Eason pulls it in. For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Banchero blocked.
There you see Smith's length playing to his advantage defensively.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Eason. Pass to Cunningham. Now DiVincenzo. Cunningham up top. 5 on the clock. Turner, a screen on ball. And here's Cunningham outside. Porter pulls it in.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Smith outside. Outside Payne. Oh, and Turner with a block.
Man, the defense of Turner is astounding. I mean, he positioned himself well to come up with a lot of blocks.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Hey, we know every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Prince is checked in for Milwaukee. Here's Prince. Pass the ball. Shot clock at 6. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
Good utilization of his height and speed to get to the line that time. Ball showing you he's got the savvy to draw contact.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
He hits the second from the line. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Now here's Banchero. He has 6. And that one's good. Coulibaly.
And you can run offense through Banchero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
And Ball will bring it up here for the Bucks. Trailing by 2. Pass to Adebayo. Shoots over Turner. Adebayo, no good. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Banchero passes to Cunningham. Adebayo against Banchero. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Adebayo up top. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Banchero outside. Turner, a screen on Adebayo. Here's Banchero. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. Milwaukee has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. All no good. The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Banchero with it. Guarded now by Ball. There's a screen by Turner. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
To me, it's been the ball move. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
The future is shining bright for Banchero. He's a multifaceted big guy who can really, I think, be the centerpiece of an organization.
Now here's Ball. Hachimura left side. Back to Ball. Can't get it to drop. Cunningham with some nice D. The Timberwolves lead by 5. 1:14 left in the first. And Carroll passes to Bassie, and the shot's good.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And the Bucks shooting just 38% so far in this one. Ball against Cunningham. To halt the run. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Coulibaly on the wing. Hachimura covering. The floater. It's blocked.
Important that Hachimura continues to make an impact on the defensive end. Terrific block right there.
Prince, the pass to Bane. Smith outside. Outside Bane. Pass to Hachimura. There's the block. And now the T-Wolves on the break. The shot, no good. 1 second left. Doesn't go for him. And so it's Minnesota closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
On the floor for Milwaukee, we've got Ball. Rui Hachimura is out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Desmond Bane, and it's Smith in at the 5. And 6'10" with laser-accurate quick release. Clark, Michael Porter Jr. can make the game look so easy.
It looks to me like he's really settled into his role, and he's embraced that. And he's worked through his own injury challenges, so there's a level of perseverance and resilience and grit that he's put into his book bag along with that fluid stroke and his athleticism. He's become a better rebounder and a better defender as well. I really like what he's become to this point in his career as a player.
Now here's Coulibaly. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Pass to Cunningham. Smith with the rebound. The Bucks trail by 5. On the wing, Bane. Coulibaly defending. Bane, the pass to Hachimura. Outside Bane. Smith right side. Shot clock at 5. Now here's Ball. He's watched by Cunningham. Good on the shot. Ball's got his second basket of the night.
Sometimes we forget how tall Ball is. I mean, he uses his size well to score in close.
Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Eason. Cunningham outside. 18 feet out, and he connects with a jumper. Cunningham's got 6.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
Smith passes to Ball. Now Porter. Back to Ball. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Pretty smart play that time by Ball, calling for a pick and roll to throw the defense off the center a little bit.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Inside, Banchero. Not going to go that time. Hachimura with the defensive effort. Pass to Ball. Here's Hachimura, guarded by Banchero. Porter from outside. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Cunningham against Ball. And that one's good. Cunningham's got 4 points in the quarter.
A sharp shooter from the mid-range. Cunningham doesn't need much room to feel comfortable firing away.
Ball left side. Pass to Porter. And stolen by Banchero. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Cade Cunningham has really been improving from distance. He said early in his career he was playing a lot of minutes and stepping back to the NBA three-point line, he just didn't have enough legs in his shot. After his shin surgery, he redefined his form and strengthened his legs. Brian, he said it helped a lot.
That could be a silver lining of all that time off, Allie. Now here's Banchero. He's got 9. They set the pick. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Outside Coulibaly. Pass to Cunningham. Lets it fly. Minnesota again missing.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
And stolen by Cunningham. To the paint. Here's Coulibaly. The shot's good. Coulibaly's got 5 now. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Smith passes to Porter. And here's Bane. He's watched by Cunningham. Porter looks it over. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. Counted from distance. Porter's got 5 points in the quarter.
How about that smooth shot from the arc for Porter? He's got such a confident release in deep range, too.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Minnesota will go for a different look here. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Bassi. Buzelis comes in for Paolo Banchero. Thibault, he's checked in for Koulibaly. And it's Wallace in for Cade Cunningham. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Milwaukee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Hachimura. Now here's Wallace. Pass to Buzelis. The three is up. Adebayo grabs the board. Bucks trail by 4. Ball with it. Outside Porter. Bane with it. The 3 ball. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Eason, pass to Turner. No luck on that one. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. Kuzma outside. Good work defensively by Thibault. Minnesota leading by 4. Wallace outside. There's a screen by Turner. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Second personal foul.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Ball's checked in. Minnesota shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. And that one misses. The Bucks trail by 6. And he lobs it up top. And Adebayo slams it in.
Look how explosive Bam can be. Defenses can't do anything to stop him on the alley-oop.
Outside Thibault. Wallace, the pass to Turner. Outside Thibault to the left wing. Turner finds Thibault. Now Turner, pounded by Adebayo. Here's Wallace. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Ball. Thibault with a steal. Drives to the hoop. Ball with the rebound.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
It's hard to question the energy LaMelo Ball brings to the court every night, Clark.
It certainly is, and it's contagious, B.A. That's what I like about it. He elevates other guys. As a teammate playing with LaMelo, he elevates your energy level because you've got to match his. He gives the team, I think, a nice edge in being able to perform on a consistent basis.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Eason. And the creative LaMelo Ball. Anytime he touches the rock, Clark, you expect a highlight reel play. How fun is he?
Yeah, he's a lot of fun to watch. He's so uber creative, and he's got a flash and a flair to his game, but he's highly skilled and fundamentally sound, too. That's the one part that sometimes can be lost amidst all the flash. But he's a fun guy to watch hoop, that's for sure.
Let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. The 4th spot held by Milwaukee.
Boy, they do an excellent job offensively. Most of the season last year, they were really in sync. A nice flow and rhythm to their offensive game. But anytime you score the points they did, it's about unselfishness and trusting each other.
Out to the wing. Pass to Turner. Denied by Adebayo.
Oh, gotta be cautious when Adebayo is in the area. Showing once again that he's a legitimate shot blocking threat.
Now here's Ball. Ball, a screen on DiVincenzo. Ball passes to Adebayo. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 6 assists here tonight.
Yeah, LaMelo relishes every chance he gets to drop a dime like that.
DiVincenzo against Ball. Pass to Thibault. Here's Buzelis. Here's Turner. Give him 8. Adebayo with the rejection. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Just 4 to shoot. From the high post. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
Well, that's a nice play. DiVincenzo's a bankable jump shooter from just about any range.
Here's Ball. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Yeah, it looks like they've gained a little bit of confidence as the lid has come off the hoop.
Now here's Turner. Last game for him, he had 14.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Ball against DiVincenzo. Pass to Adebayo. Shoots over Turner. And Adebayo, the bucket, on the assist by Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist here tonight. Here's Buzelis. They set the screen. The 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Adebayo's got his 8th rebound here tonight. To the inside. Here's Kuzma. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2. Minnesota's gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Wallace up top. Pounded by Ball. Deflected.
Upping his intensity on the defensive end. Love to see that. Kuzma uses his length and athleticism to challenge and alter shots.
Now here's Kuzma. No points so far. The 3 is up. Wallace pulls it in. Minnesota in the lead. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Thibault finds Turner. Back to Thibault. Porter with the steal. Pass to Ball. Oh, there's the alley. Adebayo, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Minnesota up 1. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute.
Over a little season. And we look now at the Milwaukee Bucks. We got a
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
Tari Eason is out there with Paolo Banchero. Then there's Miles Turner. Then there's Cade Cunningham. And it's Coulibaly in at the shooting guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Oh, Cade powers it in.
Tough shot. I mean, Cunningham has great size at his position, which really helps him in the paint.
Ball passes to Adebayo. Now Bane. For 3, Smith. Eason pulls it in.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Outside Coulibaly. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Eason, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. He'll go on Michael Porter. If you look at rebounding rate, Tari Eason is one of the best in the NBA, Clark.
Yeah, you think about rate, it basically looks at what percentage of rebounds do you get while you're on the floor, and Eason is prolific in terms of boards per minute, uses his 6'8" frame well, and he's gobbling up rebounds at well under 1 every 3 minutes. That is that's a lot of heavy lifting there, folks.
That's good from Eason. And so he hits both. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Smith outside. Here's Ball. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound.
Well, I tell you what, he's going to put a lot of pressure on their perimeter shooters if he can't convert those chances.
Cunningham, it's wide right, hits off the rim. The Bucks have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Porter from outside. Eason pulls it in.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
And Carroll passes to Cunningham. Back to Ben Carroll. Ben Carroll from close range.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Ben Carroll imposing his will inside.
And he lobs it up to the rim. It's stolen away. To the middle. And stolen by Bane. Pass to Porter. Now Bane. Give him 8 points now. The 3 from Ball. And another miss by Milwaukee.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
Here's Coulibaly. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Second team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves, Coulibaly taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second one. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip. Now here's Ball. 10 points for him. Ha! Well-timed shot fake. Got the defender off the ground right there.
He'll do that for you, too. Ball can go mid-range if he needs to.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And they did a lot of damage from range. 3rd and 3-point shooting efficiency. It was central to their scheme.
And when you consider how hard they played on defense last year, their opponent field goal percentage was the best in the league. You got to love the effort they showed on that end. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Cunningham outside. Here's Coulibaly. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists in the game.
It's beginning to seem like they've gotten complacent defensively. They showed much more intensity in the first half.
Smith finds Ball. Nice move. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Ben Carroll.
You know, we all know about the flair and sizzle to LaMelo Ball's game. The highlight reel plays, all of that is great, but I also like the fact that he's got great length at the point guard position, which presents a lot of problems at both ends.
And so Ball nails both of them.
You know, with LaMelo, you really have a one-man offense. I mean, there's not much he can't do on this end of the court.
To the paint. Oh, they get a hand on it. Adebayo with a steal. On the wing, Bane. Give him 8 points now. Over Easton. And the basket by Bane. Bane's got 10 points.
Yeah, that's where Bane makes his living. So confident from all over the floor.
And he lobs it up. Perfect execution from Banchero.
I mean, did you see the strength and force? I mean, that's what puts Banchero ahead.
Bucks trail by 4. Outside Bane. Pass to Adebayo. Now here's Porter. There's the 3. Sinks the tray. 10 points for him.
You know, I think this is a shot Porter Jr. has to continue to knock down because, after all, he's out there to stretch the floor, so he's got to cash in from there.
Banchero the screen. Cunningham with the ball. Guarded by Adebayo. Cade, even when he's up against it inside.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The Bucks have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Smith outside. Adebayo passes to Ball. Spins. Eason pulls it in. Eason's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Cunningham. Back to Eason. Inside. Banchero passes to Turner. Sinks it from distance. And now it's a 6-point Minnesota lead.
Man, love how Turner reads the defense, sensing and seeing separation as the pass was coming his way. Man, calmly pulling up for the shot. Nice.
Now here's Adebayo. Give him 8 points now. Here's Porter. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Easton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Cunningham. And here's Coulibaly. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Bassey, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Prince is checked in for Michael Porter. Adebayo, that's good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 12. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. Number 5, the Timberwolves.
They had the bodies and the energy needed to be a strong defensive team, and they made it hard for opponents to do damage.
To the inside. Banchero finishes with force inside.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
Now here's ball. Coulibaly defending. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
You know, something else that catches my eye is the fact that they have blocked a bunch of shots. I mean, the block shot totals, extremely impressive. The defensive intensity, top level.
And Minnesota making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And he can't hit the second. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Cunningham outside. Shoots over ball. And it's Cunningham missing. For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Ball passes to Prince. Ball's doubled. Here's Smith. Back to Prince. Pass to Adebayo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Down low. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Bilal Coulibaly. 6 attempts for him at the line. He's made 4.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
Kuzma's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the T-Wolves. The lead is 2. Great focus there by Cunningham to knock it down.
And their offense has been much tighter since halftime. The guys are starting to work together, moving the ball around, getting good shots.
Hey, I don't know if it was changing baskets or what, guys, but they clearly look a lot better offensively.
Milwaukee with the ball, following the score by Minnesota. Kuzma outside. Pass the ball. And they call an illegal screen here. And the upcoming schedule for Milwaukee. On Friday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the Washington Wizards.
And for that game against Chicago, that will be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
Bane against DiVincenzo. To the paint. Stripped away. Kuzma, the pass to ball. Smith against Cunningham. The 3 from Ball. Ball cashes one in from distance.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Cunningham outside. Screen by Eason. A shot from the high post. Rebounded by Kuzma.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Bane. He's got 10. And it's Kuzma finishing it off. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch. Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 14. Screen by Eason. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Kuzma.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Left side Bane with a step back. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. Koulibaly's got 4 rebounds now. There's 47 seconds left in the third. Pass to Bassi. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
The size mismatch makes that a high percentage look.
There's 39 seconds left in the third. Now here's ball. Coulibaly defending. Bane against DiVincenzo. Ball left side. Puts one up from 19. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Ball's got 16 points here in the second half. Ball against Cunningham. Puts up a 3. It doesn't go for him. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. The T-Wolves on top, up 1. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. Desmond Bane is out there with LaMelo Ball. Then there's Jalen Smith. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Porter in at the small forward position. Ball with a head of steam. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Banchero.
You know, I love the way Ball drives with such force and speed. It puts the defense in a tough situation, and he's excellent at drawing fouls.
And that one falls for Ball.
Good physicality from him in the second half, earning more trips to the line. And so Ball nails both of them. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Coulibaly. Back to Cunningham. Takes the 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Now here's Adebayo. Up top, Bane. On the wing, Porter. Back to Smith. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Bane. Guarded closely. And that misses. That would have put him up. Cunningham with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. And out of bounds. The Bucks will take it. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. To the inside. Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
Boy, the size, the vertical, the explosiveness. Porter Jr. has all the tools to throw it down.
Cunningham outside. The 3 from Banchero. And it's Bane with the rebound. And it's Bane with the ball for the Bucks. It's a 1-point game. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Tari Eason.
Really hard not to foul there. Tall with elite skills. Porter Jr. is a handful in the painted area.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
Now here's Banchero. Back to Coulibaly. Cunningham outside. Clock at 4. Three-pointer. Cash from Cunningham on the 3-ball.
I mean, he does everything on the floor. Cunningham always with max effort.
Now here's Ball. Coulibaly defending. Ball passes to Adebayo. Now here's Porter. Shoots over Eason. Great D that time from Banchero. Pass to Coulibaly. Eason with the ball. Counted by Adebayo. Cunningham against Bane. Cunningham passes to Turner. Eason with the ball. Banchero outside. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Bucks. Adebayo's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Porter the pass to Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Smith finishing with power. I like that dunk right there.
And Minnesota with possession here. Outside Coulibaly. Pass to Cunningham. Adebayo against Eason. Cunningham up top. The open J off the mark.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing, but they don't want to chance that again.
Here's Adebayo. Paddles through traffic and lays it in. And now a 3-point Milwaukee lead. Cunningham against Ball. Banchero with a screen on Ball. And there's the lob. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
That's high-quality teamwork. What a setup for Banchero.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Turner against Adebayo. Pass to Porter. Over Eason. And it's blocked. And here's Cunningham. Banchero outside. Now Eason. Banchero outside. From the arc. Rebounded by the Bucks. Adebayo's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Ball finds Smith. Now here's Bane. He's watched by Cunningham. Smith with a screen on Cunningham. The 3 from Bane. Eason pulls it in. Eason's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
Now here's Eason. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bucks. Milwaukee in the lead. Ball passes to Adebayo. Porter against Eason. Now here's Adebayo. Tightly guarded. Pass to Smith. From behind the arc. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Cunningham passes to Banchero. Cunningham looking it over. Here's Eason. Here's Coulibaly, guarded by Bane. And here's Banchero. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Ball. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Banchero's got 4 points now in the quarter. Smith outside. Ball outside. And he's going for the lob. Oh, stolen by Turner. Cunningham with the ball. Guarded by Adebayo. Outside Eason. Pass to Banchero. Here's Turner for 3. Knocks down the long J. And now it's a 4-point Minnesota lead.
I really like it when Turner squares up from outside because he's got a sweet stroke, and because of his size, hard for defenders to get to the shot, and it also stretches the floor, which is good for his team.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He ripped into their perimeter game and their energy level, saying to his guys, you're just running through the motions out there. There's no hustle or desire to chase them off the three-point line or to try to get open looks from deep on the other end. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. LaMelo working inside.
Boy, making it look very easy. Ball has been unguardable tonight.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The lead is 2. Pass to Eason. And Adebayo over to help. Here's Coulibaly. Denied by Adebayo. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
You can almost feel the mindset he has. I mean, when the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Coulibaly. No good with the triple. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Payne, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Cunningham outside. Back to Banchero. Second chance effort. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the strike. Got a hand on it. Eason against Porter. Smith with a screen on Banchero. Porter from outside. Eason pulls it in. Eason's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Cunningham outside. Banchero against Bane. There's a screen by Turner to the middle. And then Turner with the dunk.
Evolving as a leader right before our eyes. It's important that Turner continue to prove he can score in big moments.
And he lobs it up. It's tipped. Ball no good. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Cunningham on the wing. Hounded by Ball. Outside Eason. Inside. Here's Banchero. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Banchero's got 22 points.
Showing why he was drafted first overall, Paolo Banchero has been a hoop getter tonight.
Ball finds Adebayo. The putback. It's not going to go for him. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 15-6 run. Ball against Cunningham. Pass to Banchero. Over Bane. Left side Coulibaly. Now here's Cunningham. Banchero right side. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Cunningham. Shoots over Ball. And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist from Banchero. And the Timberwolves lead by 9. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Pass to Bane. Back to Ball. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Already in his career, we've seen the numerous ways in which Ball can score. He's got a lot in his package.
And so Ball nails both of them. 46 seconds left in the game. Cunningham with the ball. Banchero outside. Jacks up a 3. And Carroll missing again. And this one feels just about over.
Yeah, they'll play it out, but I think it just wasn't meant to be tonight.
Oh, nails the triple.
Oh, a guy you can trust in the big moments. Bane is a very consistent shot.
Second team foul.
23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. You got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That's how you protect a lead. Build it out with clutch free throws.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Oh, he buries it from outside.
I do not know if there's a more confident family in the NBA. Ball wants the ball when it matters most.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
At the line for 2.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
And things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Really good job on the inside that time. I mean, he had to work for that rebound. He got it done early into his night. But you know what? I don't know that they can come back no matter who's on the court.
Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. And so it's Minnesota with the W. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game.
Coming up next, from Golden One. Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. How important, Greg, is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
The starters for the Portland Trail Blazers. Williams is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then it's Simmons. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Suggs in at the 2 guard. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. Last time they met was in Portland this season.
Yeah, really ratcheted up the pressure in their last matchup, getting steals and just creating havoc defensively.
Well, when you can turn defense into offense like that, it certainly makes the game a lot easier.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, spoke earlier with Mike Brown. We talked about the matchup problems that Chet Holmgren presents. He said defensively, Chet can warp the inside of the paint. And at the other end, he's going to drag his matchup out to the three-point line. That's what makes this 7-footer such a special player. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Now, here's Suggs. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. Just 5 on the clock. Holmgren kicks to Simmons. Poole with the steal. It's Brown on the wing. Fires the 3. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Smart read by Poole there. Noticing the overcommitment and making the D pay.
Pass to Suggs. Back to Simmons. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Here's Suggs. He's covered by Brown. 5 on the clock. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Pass to Abaji. Tatum against Holmgren. Porzingis with a screen on Holmgren. Tatum kicks to Poole. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, this is what you love to see. Porzingis attacking the rim.
On the wing, Williams. Guarded by Poole. Williams, that's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense area, there's no way he's missing a layup like that.
Poole with the screen for Brown. Pass to Porzingis. Takes it off the glass.
That was solid defense, but Porzingis is just too big and too good.
Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And Simmons kicks to McGee. Outside, Simmons. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Jason Tatum.
And you love when Simmons plays with aggression inside because it really forces the D to adjust.
Take a break. Take a break.
And he knocks down the first one. You know, Stan, the Blazers started the rebuild process with the big Dame Lillard trade to Milwaukee.
Kevin, it takes guts for a GM to make a move like that, and it didn't go well early on. But they've got to trust the process and stick with the plan that they made.
Now, here's Poole. Outside, Porzingis. Clock at 6. Back to Poole. Rebounded by McGee.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Inside. Simmons passes to Williams. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Kings leading now by 3. And here's Tatum for 3. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Brown against Suggs. Outside, Williams. Simmons inside. Guarded by Poole. Outside, Williams to the inside. Second shot opportunity. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Pass to Poole. Porzingis feeling it out a bit. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Again, the miss by the Kings. Trailblazers trail by 3. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Back to Suggs. Holmgren with it. He's covered by Brown. Holmgren in the post. Brown on him. Simmons can't get it to go. Sacramento leading by 3. Pass to Agbaji. Outside Tatum. Brown against Simmons. Brown kicks to Poole. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
You got to chase Poole off that three-point line or he will do exactly that.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. 5th, Chet Holmgren.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Holmgren with it. Guarded by Porzingis. Holmgren with a screen on Brown. Suggs finds Holmgren. And here's McGee. Stolen by Tatum. Pass to Brown. Back to Tatum. Here's Agbaji. Tatum looking around. 6 on the shot clock. Over Suggs. Portland grabs the miss. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, he can't get anything to go right now. It's time to look at affecting the game in other ways.
Suggs passes to McGee and stolen by Tatum. Holmgren with the steal. Inside. The shot's good from McGee.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
Kings leading now by 4. Here's Poole. Pass to Brown. Back to Poole. Tatum setting the pick for Poole. Shot clock at 6. And Tatum the bucket on the assist from Poole.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
Oh, wow, what a great move inside. That is incredible.
Goodness, Ben Simmons, unreal.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Poole the pass to Agbaji. Suggs with the steal. And now Portland on the break. Oh, the lob for Simmons. And stolen by Tatum. Poole on the wing. No good from outside.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Suggs kicks to Simmons. Portland moving the ball around. For 3, Holmgren, and the 3 ball is good. And now just a 1-point Sacramento lead. Sacramento's gone 2 of 5 from 3-point land here in the first quarter. Pass to Agbaji. That shot off. Nice D from Williams. The Trailblazers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. And here is Suggs. He's covered by Brown. Holmgren with a screen on Brown. Shot clock at 5. Here's Suggs. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Oh, what focus from Suggs. Refusing to let the hit throw him off.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Well, Stan, after 11 seasons with this Blazer organization, Damian Lillard traded away in 2023. What a run he had for Portland.
Incredible, Kevin. Not only in terms of his scoring and his individual honors, but the success he brought to the team. While they didn't get over the top and get to the finals, they were a consistent winner. If you were a fan in Portland, you had a good team to come and watch for all of those years.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Vassell. That one's off, still out of sync.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Suggs against Tatum. Suggs passes to Williams. Clingan the screen for Williams. And it's Clingan with the jam.
I tell you, not only does Clingan set sturdy screens, he knows how to make himself available for the pass.
Tatum against Holmgren. Now here's Tatum. He's guarded closely. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Trailblazers leading by 6. And don't go away. We'll be back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
Devin Vassell out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Tatum. Then it's Dosunmu. And it's Olynyk in at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Pass to Dosunmu. Now Tatum. He's covered by McConnell. Tatum draws the double. And here's Poole for 3. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
In that time, no dribbling needed for Poole to cash in.
Now here's Holmgren. Back to McConnell. Clingan the screen for McConnell. Down low. And it's Clingan with the jam.
A powerhouse slam. Clingan gave it everything on that one.
Poole the pass to Tatum. Olynyk a screen on Holmgren. The 3 from Tatum. And Clingan pulls it down.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Outside Williams. Pass to Clingan. And here is Holmgren. Here we are sizing up Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing. It's so easy, Coach, to highlight the athleticism, but there's certainly a mental aspect to the game as well. And I know you value that as a coach.
You can never, Kevin, overestimate how important intelligence is. I was in the NBA, or have been around the NBA for 30 years, and I have never seen one really good player who wasn't really smart.
Outside Tatum. The 3 from Tatum.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Trailblazers leading by 3. Outside Williams. Pass to McGee. Sacramento grabs the miss. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Blazers are in the midst of a rebuild. Coach Chauncey Billups said it's been a tough couple of years. I'm just here every day grinding through it, helping my guys the best I can. I'm ready for that challenge and that pressure to go out and compete with these best teams. In the NBA, Kevin, this sort of thing takes time.
A lot of time, but the West is tough, David. Thank you. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Pass to Brown. Driving inside.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
First personal foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
Shooting for Sacramento, Bruce Brown. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Brown. For the Sacramento Kings, GA, the expectations for this group have risen.
Well, it was about just making the playoffs for this franchise and breaking that drought. Now, Kevin, it's about advancing in the postseason. Just getting there isn't good enough.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt. And they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
And it's Suggs missing. Sacramento's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Poole finds Vassell. Brown with a screen on Williams. Shoots from the baseline. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Yeah, and that mid-range shot is really Vassell's primary weapon.
Simmons dishes to Suggs. The 10-footer. And that one hits back iron.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Brown outside. Pass to Poole. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Oh, that's a high IQ play by Poole. Able to work it inside and get to the line.
The Kings shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. For the Trailblazers, Aaron Nesmith comes in for Chet Holmgren. And Okogie subbed in for Suggs.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Okogie for 3 hits the three-point bomb. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
You can't leave anyone uncovered around Simmons. He's fantastic at sensing when one of his guys has got some freedom.
Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Vassell tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Okogie. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's his first trip to the line.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
First free throw is good. We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge him. Right. Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Dan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
Outside Williams. Back to McGee. Porzingis with the block.
Yeah, it's not easy to keep a shot out of Porzingis' reach. He has such long arms.
Poole kicks to Brown. Here's Abaji. Guarded by Simmons. Off target from three-point range. The Kings come into this one following a loss to the Nuggets. Okogie, the pass to Simmons. To the middle. And the basket by Okogie. Okogie's got 7.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Vassell outside. Brown outside. Now Poole. He's got 11. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 14 points for him.
Well, his percentage keeps going up. He's adapted to what the defense is showing.
McGee a screen on Vassell. From about 16. And yep, couple bounces and it falls. Williams has got his second basket of the night. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Simmons against Poole. Pass to Porzingis. Shoots over McGee. Rebounded by McGee. McGee's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Nesmith. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, great job to push it up the court with the pass, and they get a nice transition score.
Olenek is checked in for Brown. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Here now, the upcoming schedule for the Portland Trailblazers. On Thursday, they'll be matching up with Chris Paul and the Denver Nuggets. Then on Saturday, they'll go up against Russell Westbrook and the San Antonio Spurs.
And for the game with the Mavericks, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start to the year.
The Kings trail by 3. Well, Devin Vassell has flown under the radar for a long time and passed a lot of fans, Coach. But we've seen it. He can fill it up.
Yeah, Kevin, look, he is an outstanding shooter. He's got great footwork. He can score at all 3 levels. He reminds you a bit of DeMar DeRozan, but maybe even with more of a three-point shot.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Williams against Porzingis. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got 7 points in the game.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Vassell outside. Porzingis sets the pick for Vassell. The 3 from Poole. It's rebounded by Nesmith.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
No good from Simmons. Sacramento's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
For Sacramento, they have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for the Kings. Dosunmu comes in for Devin Vassell. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Klingon, he's checked in for Nesmith. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Josh Okogie. Pass to Joe. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Dosunmu.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
For Portland, they have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for Joe. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game. And so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest in.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps, terrific story. Simmons sets a screen for Williams. And the shot goes in. Williams has got 9.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them ease off on that long-range affair. And frankly, that's probably a good idea.
The kick out to Poole. And it's all evened up. 17 points in the game.
Well, nice turnaround for him here in the second quarter. He had a cold start, but never lost his confidence.
Now here's Williams. He's got 9. He gets it in there.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
The Trailblazers have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Holmgren, he's checked in for Simmons. And it's Suggs in for Isaiah Joe. And that one misses.
And he didn't go to the line once in the first half. But now he's figuring out how to draw contact and get himself to the line.
And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. So for the Trailblazers, JaVale McGee's checked in for Klingon. And it's Isaiah Joe in for TJ McConnell. There's 38 seconds left in the first half of the game.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Here's Suggs. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Outside Tatum. Here's Abaji. He's guarded by Williams. Pass to Poole. The 3. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got 8 rebounds in this game. Now McGee. That shot is off. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Trailblazers lead by 4. Live from Golden One Center. You're watching 2K Sports.
This is some retro hoops, pounding the ball inside with intent. Man, I know you love this big fella.
No need to take a million jumpers. Work with the rock down low. Good things will happen, don't you know?
Ooh, you're rhyming and didn't even know it. A poet.
All right, fellas. Let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look at Portland, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Trailblazers leading by 4. On the floor for Portland. They've got Holmgren. Jalen Suggs is out there with Simmons. Then there's McGee. And it's Williams at the 3 slot. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Pass to Dosunmu. Porzingis with a screen on Suggs. Back to Poole. 6 to shoot. Now Now, here's Dosunmu. He's covered by Suggs. Top of the key, and it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Dosunmu. Now here's Simmons. Defense is right there. Nailed from three-point land. Holmgren's got 8.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Now here's Dosunmu. He's covered by Suggs. Dosunmu, the pass to Poole. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Pass to Holmgren. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Simmons got 6 assists in the game. The Kings trail by 9. Outside Tatum. Here's Porzingis. Now, here's Poole. No good on that one. Simmons with the defensive effort. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Williams. And the rejection by Tatum.
And there's Tatum's length showing up at the defensive end. What a play.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it.
And a brief check of the stats for Williams. Great showing for him last season. He was around 19 points per game last year. 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, look, he is truly the kind of player you build everything around. Your plays, your lineups, it's all about setting this guy up for success.
Here's Holmgren. Back to Simmons. Trailblazers moving the ball around. McGee finds Holmgren. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
And you watch Jason Tatum. Year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up. That sends Jason Tatum to the free throw line. It's on JaVale McGee, and this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Really a good season for him overall last year when you look at the number, 83% from the line.
One shot.
And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates is a big part of it.
Back to Simmons. Off target at the rim. The Kings trail by 6. Brown outside. Outside Tatum. Vassell outside. Back to Tatum. Takes a 3. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
Well, with his dribble moves, Tatum will get where he needs to go, and he's an outstanding finisher.
Simmons sets a screen for Williams. Simmons left side. Pass to Williams. To the paint. Here's McGee. And the slam dunk by McGee.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
Brown outside. And here's Tatum for 3. Simmons pulls it in.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And Brown over to help. Simmons on the wing. Covered by Vassell. And Simmons kicks to Suggs. Sacramento grabs the miss. Porzingis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Suggs against Tatum. Pass to Vassell. And here's Brown. Inside. Here's Tatum. He can't get that one to fall. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Portland. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Holmgren with it. Simmons feeling it out a bit. Williams can't hit. The Kings trail by 5. A 3 from Tatum. Tatum with another miss.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Portland.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And also, they are working the opposition from the mid-range, continuing to fire away with confidence from there.
Well, each year, Suggs comes on a little stronger, and he has really improved his efficiency.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Attention fans, now on the court is your Mike squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Who out there needs a defense? Well, here they come.
Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league. The Trailblazers third.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Here's Vassell. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Simmons can't get it to go.
Well, his team has the lead, but this has to be a bit of a concern for him. The shot isn't falling, and it's been a forgettable night.
Pass to Tatum. Over Joe. Good on that shot, and with that, the Trailblazer lead is cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from Tatum.
He's so good in that medium range area. Tatum can create space and shoot over the top of the defense.
Holmgren gets the bucket. Holmgren's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Olynyk, a screen on Holmgren. Tatum kicks to Olynyk. Pass to Dosunmu. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Shooting for Sacramento, Ayo Dosunmu. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. The Trailblazers making a switch here. McGee's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Trailblazers leading by 7. Simmons passes to McGee. Pass to Suggs. To the middle. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
And no issues getting up for Simmons. An emphatic 2 points from the Australian.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Kings have gone somewhat so far 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Now Tatum. A Up against it inside. Tatum fights through. Hatchets his way to the rack.
And guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
Right side, Williams. Simmons against Vassell. Holmgren in the corner. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Brown deciding where to go with it. Vassell sets a screen for Brown.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Clock at 6. Tatum with a screen on Holmgren. Here's Vassell, and the Kings check on 2 more.
And that high release point really helps Vassell in that mid-range area.
Pass to McGee. Portland moving the ball around. And there's Suggs on the assist by Williams. Williams has got 6 assists in the game. Outside Tatum. Shoots over Holmgren. Tatum's shot is off. Trailblazers leading by 8. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Yeah, he can surprise you around the rim. Olynyk has some lift.
Portland's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Outside Williams. Vassell grabs the board. For Sacramento, they've gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Williams.
Well, Vassell went in anyway, knowing contact was coming.
For Sacramento, they have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
Shoot 2.
And the first one drops. Greg, you know this. Getting that second contract is a major goal for young players in the NBA, like Devin Vassell.
And Devin did, signing a huge 5-year extension in 23. He ended up having his finest year after inking that deal. Vassell has a very bright future.
Well, when you watch Vassell, it's easy to see why scoring comes so natural to him.
Williams finds McGee. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Suggs. Sacramento grabs the miss.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Yeah, no question, Tatum can take over a game at a moment's notice.
Down low, stolen by Tatum. From deep 3-point territory. He can't get it to go. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Trailblazers out in front, up by 3. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. The Kings trail by 3. Jordan Poole is out there with Brown. Then there's Dosunmu. And there's Porzingis. And it's Agbaji in at the 4-man position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Porzingis passes to Dosunmu. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To tie it up. Agbaji can't get it to go. Portland leading by 3. Outside, Simmons. Outside, Williams. Brown against Suggs. Here's Simmons. From 13 feet, it goes down.
And you got to at least contest Simmons from the mid-range. He has the touch to be an effective scorer from there.
Porzingis with a screen on Simmons. Near the three-point line, it's Poole. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through. Poole's got 19 points.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
You want a high percentage take offensively, get it to Holmgren in that spot.
Poole kicks to Porzingis. Poole on the wing. Guarded by Simmons. Poole against Simmons. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And the confidence Poole plays with, you got to admire. He feels like he can hit from anywhere on the floor.
Jordan Poole.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Poole. All free throws good from Poole. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Screen by Simmons. And Williams, here we go. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Agbaji the pass to Poole. Porzingis with a screen on Simmons. Driving the lane. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
There's a toughness Poole brings to the floor. He can handle a little contact.
Shooting for Sacramento, Jordan Poole. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. So he gets them both. There is Williams. To the inside. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that could carry on well throughout the year.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, during the break, listened in to Mike Brown. Said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Poole. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
3rd personal foul. 3rd team. Shooting for Sacramento, Jordan Poole. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Poole. Both free throws good from Poole. Simmons with it. Pass to Holmgren. Suggs against Brown. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Suggs looking around. A three-pointer off the mark. The Kings trail by 3. Over in the corner, Brown. Here's Poole, guarded by Simmons. Simmons against Poole, and he banks in the layup. Poole's got 10 points in just the second half.
Tightly contested, but Poole can make shots with guys hanging all over.
McGee dishes to Holmgren. Wants to get it to Simmons and does. Back to Holmgren. Williams passes to Holmgren. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Holmgren's got 19 points.
Well, he's been more confident shooting it since the half. Let's see if that trend continues.
Pass to Agbaji. Back to Brown. It's sent back down by Simmons.
The length. Simmons just overpowering with that reach.
McGee with it. And the slam dunk by McGee.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Brown outside. Pass to Agbaji. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
4th team foul. At the line for 2, Ochai Agbaji.
The first one falls. Sacramento making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Portland Trail Blazers. Pass to Holmgren. Suggs up top. It's hauled in by the Kings. Tatum's got 8 rebounds in this game. And here is Poole. Six on the shot clock. Launches it from deep. And once again off the mark by Sacramento.
Well, he had a great first half from three-point range, but hasn't quite gotten his touchback since the break. Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
Poole with the screen for Tatum. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Pass to Williams. In the corner, Simmons with it. Now Holmgren. There's the 3. Offensive rebound. McGee's shot is off. The Kings trail by 6. Oh, Tatum in position. And the rejection by Holmgren. Simmons on the wing. Cuts off the pass. It's Brown on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
The textbook positioning there for Porzingis. Once he's established it, he's going to have the advantage and able to finish out above the rim.
Back to Holmgren. Knocked away. Here's Agbaji. Guarded by Simmons. Now Poole. Brown inside the line. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. And it's Suggs missing. Sacramento's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Brown with the bounce pass. Outside, Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. Connects from three-point range.
Well, you see the trust they have in Porzingis. Timely basket.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away. And right now. Osumu, he's checked in for the Kings. Vassell comes in for Brown. Kings on D. They trail by 1. Here's Suggs. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Simmons. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Poole, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Ben Simmons. And it's tied up with that one. And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
Over to the left wing. Williams up on top. Defended by Dosunmu. Back to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Now, here's Tatum. Back to Vassell. Pass to Poole. Porzingis sets the pick for Poole. Pulls from the top of the key. The Trailblazers pull it in. Holmgren's got 13 rebounds tonight. Going after. Poole with the steal. Outside Tatum. Shoots from the elbow. Tatum gets it to go inside.
Hey, you need some points? Tatum is your guy.
Inside. It's deflected. And now Sacramento on the break. Count the basket and the foul. That one on Williams. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Kings.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
What's up?
Tatum no good on the free throw.
Well, there's no question that Tatum is one of the best scorers in the game today. And because he was so good at such a young age, it's easy to forget how young he still is.
Vassell, no good. Portland's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. To the middle. Here's Simmons. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Devin Vassell.
Oh, just outsmarting the coverage. Pretty savvy pump fake by Simmons.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to haunt you. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game.
And it's Suggs missing.
In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. Might want to rethink that.
There's Tatum. Portland grabs the miss. It's a 2-point differential.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Yeah, they need everything to break their way at this point if they're going to rally back.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Outside Tatum. Leaner from distance. Yes! And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a quick one, you may have time for a putback to tie it at the buzzer.
for the win. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. So it's the Kings taking the W in a close one. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right.
Thanks very much, Jason. Congrats on the win. It was
all right, David. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter, David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.